to reveal the top 20 drivers of the Daytona 500 field. In row 10, Stuart Haas's own Chase Briscoe.
Hello everyone, I am BowserJrXD, and welcome to the Daytona 500, race 1 of 36 of the NASCAR Cup Series in 2024. After a rain delay due to storms all through Saturday and Sunday, we're finally getting this done on 4 p.m. Eastern Time on Monday. 40 drivers set to take to the field with only 2 DNQs, the number 78 of BJ McLeod for Live Fast Motorsports and the number 44 of JJ Yaley for the New York Racing Team. And Joel McHale is going over the top half of the grid, but I'll do my bit after they give the command, as per usual. Toyotas have looked pretty strong, even though they sucked in qualifying. They swept the duels, and Jimmy Johnson, his Toyota, was able to rocket right to the front as he competed for one of the 2 open spots remaining. Will they continue their reign? 2020 has also been a year of, the 2024 has been a year similar to the 2020. We had the Kansas City Chiefs winning. Will we see Hamlin win his 4th Daytona 500? Also compares to the 2012 with a rain delay to another day, as well as a jet dryer crash a couple hours ago. Will the number 17 of Chris Buescher take his first Daytona 500 win and become a back-to-back winner at the World Center of Racing? Just gotta wait.
Let's go. It's big drive, baby.
My team focus on getting the job done.
Tuesday, March 5th.
I'm just a cleaning lady.
2 riveting dramas. The Cleaning Lady.
You made a deal with the devil.
Followed by Alert.
You haven't found yet? You should be alert. I'm gonna find this missing person.
The season premieres of The Cleaning Lady, followed by Alert. Tuesday, March 5th on Fox. Welcome to Fox Nation, a place where we look to the future and toast to our past. This is Fox Nation, where all of America's stories are told. Sign up and start streaming today.
All right.
It's NASCAR's opening day.
It's race day for the Great American Race.
Eli Gold reference.
Favorites, long shots, dreamers, all
Long time since I've heard his voice.
This is the biggest day of any of the year of NASCAR.
This is the most unpredictable race, one of the biggest races in the world.
This is the Daytona 500. Yes, it is, and it's getting ready to start. Look at that packed crowd.
All right, there's The Rock.
Military vehicle taking a couple of celebratory laps. A wave at the crowd, and then he'll get in position to do his thing here.
All right.
2 week for NASCAR on Fox. We have some great features all through the
Drivers getting strapped into their cars.
Show you all of them. We don't. But here's a couple of
Let's see if I can try to figure out the manufacturer.
So from one 7-time champion to another, congratulations on 75 years.
Those were pretty nice words. I meant every single one of them. Let's go win another 500.
6, 7, 8. So we got 9 Toyotas in the field. The 4 from Joe Gibbs Racing, the 2 from 2311, and the 3 from Legacy Motor Club. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4.
The last 3 years, I was racing
1, 2.
for like pride, right? Showing that I deserve to be here instead of
We have 16 Fords in the field. The 2 from Rick Ware, the 3 from Penske, the 4 from Stuart Haas, the 2 from Front Row, the 2 from Roush. So that's 13. Actually, no, the 3 from Front Row. So that's, sorry. Let me start over. The 2 from Rick Ware, the 3 from Front Row, the 3 from Penske, the 2 from Roush, the 4 from Stuart Haas, and the 2 wait. Oh shit! Did I miscount? There's 3. Trying to figure this out.
In 2023. The quick answer
but I really, that was not the low point for me. We just were not fast
4,
enough.
5, 6, 7,
Ultimately,
8,
at the end of the day, the suspension.
Okay, sorry, 3 Penske's. 3 from Penske, 3 from front row, 1 from the Wood brothers, 3 from Roush. That was a mistake. 4 from Stuart Haas, and 2 from Rick Wood. Okay, 3 from Penske, 3 from front row, 3 from Roush, 4 from Stuart Haas, 2 from Roush, and 2 from Rick Ware, and 1 from the Wood brothers. That leaves 21 Chevrolets contesting the field. The 16 plus 9. 15 Chevrolets. The 4 from Hendrick. The 2 from Childress. The 2 from Trackhouse. The one from JTG Doherty. That's 9. The 1 from Beard. The 3 from Spire.
You can to leave it better than when you got there. And being the champion, I think gives me more opportunities to do that. I'm excited to do those things.
I'm gonna add one more name to the list.
And the 2 from Trackhouse. I'm so lost. Whatever. Point is, I think it's 16 Fords, 9 Toyotas, and 15 Chevrolets. The 2 from Caller are the ones I was forgetting. Okay, the 2 from Calling. All right. That's your manufacturer breakdown.
You spun him out?
Yes, he did, and they got in a big fight.
Man, those kids are good. Is it over between you and Kyle Busch?
Well, I don't think it's ever over. I feel like this was a good test for my first interview. Yeah. So let's say you don't win the Daytona 500. Well, that would suck. I know. You've been so close so many times, and you freaking won everything in this sport. Are you happy with everything that you've been able to accomplish in your career?
I would say so. The 2 championships at the end of the season is a greater feat in my book, but there's still some other really, really great race car drivers who never won the Daytona 500, and yet they're Hall of Famers. I wouldn't say that I would be accepting of that here today,
Yeah.
but at least one of these days it's got to fall my way, right?
All right, are we ready for the command? Because I'm.
Well, I don't think it's over for Kyle Busch. I think he's going to be in the game today, but I just want to say thank you to Kyle Busch for not just completely torching me on my first interview.
I know it was over for you and him.
Yeah.
For your first interview. Well, that was fun. You guys, I thought you told me you was gonna die one time.
Well, you got to do what you got to do while you're racing. So.
Loved it. Moments ago, Jamie Little caught up with The Rock.
Ah.
Mike, how cool is this? The Rock is with us to help kick off the NASCAR season. And on March 30th, you are going to help kick off the UFL. Tell us about this new league and what you expect.
Why are we talking about football? This is NASCAR.
If you haven't been to a race, you've got to go because this is incredible. Now, as for the UFL, cannot wait. The United Football League. I expect great football, passionate football. We all believe in spring football. We have the great support of the NFL.
No, I believe in spring racing and summer racing and fall racing and winter racing if we had it.
More opportunities for players and their families is really all that matters.
We can't wait to see it. All right, everybody knows you are the people's champion. So as you look at 100,000 people here, you're about to give the most famous words in racing. What's going through your mind?
Again, I have chills. This is incredible.
He also sounds like he's got a sore throat.
And you can feel the mana on the track, on this pavement. Over 100,000 people. The people are going crazy. I'm honored to be the Grand Marshal, to say those words. And what I love most, I met all the drivers. They're so amazing and welcoming. But what you realize, they're all after that shot at greatness. And I cannot wait for the race to start.
We're so happy you're with us. Go do your thing.
Yes, ma'am. Here we
Right.
go.
Help bring the energy, Mike.
Great to have
I
you.
hope, because he sounds hoarse.
On yesterday's show, man, talk about Mana. I felt the Mana when he walked out in the presence of that great huge
Jesus
human
Christ.
being, the specimen that he is. He told us he was in bed at midnight and got up and worked out. I guess that's what it takes to be that big.
Well, we definitely won't see you getting up at midnight to go into the gym, but we know that the Rock is here, and when he talks about the hype and excitement and everything that is going on at the Daytona 500, and he can feel it, you know that the energy is high.
Mana.
Mana.
At this moment, 30 drivers, maybe more, think I have a good chance to win the Daytona 500. And the other 10 I've got a shot. If I can stay in that lead draft, it could happen.
This is the ultimate test. You have to battle adversity. Attrition comes into play. A little bit of luck into the Daytona 500. Everything, Kevin, has to be perfect.
Well, the biggest thing that is different from the Daytona 500 and the start of it is all the hype, the anticipation, and that enthusiasm that I believe all 40 drivers feel like they can win the race. So this is always the hardest part, was always the hardest part for me, was controlling those emotions to start this race.
We've seen it all. First-time winners, they can win it. Everybody on this racetrack can pull it off today.
Let's enjoy a few moments of silence. The last we'll have for the next nearly 4 hours here in Daytona.
Yep, and then we do it again for another 300 miles.
Let's go trackside with The Rock and U.S. Army Chief of Staff,
Oh.
General Randy George.
Daytona International Speedway. This is the moment you have all been waiting for. Here to give the command of fire engines is actor, entrepreneur, founder, and United Football League co-owner, the Grand Marshal for the
I didn't know he was a co-owner.
Daytona 500, Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson.
In the proud spirit of America, and in the proud spirit of our great country, finally, The Rock says, drivers, start your engine!
Command is given, 40 engines ready to roll, and with it comes the starting lineup for the 66th Daytona 500. Starting 40th, driving the number 60 BuildSubmarines.com Ford for Roush Fenway Keselowski Racing. From Unadilla, Georgia, David Reagan in the Stage 60 entry for Roush. Starting 39th, driving the number 62 Death Wish Coffee Chevrolet for Beard Motorsports. From Ridgefield, Connecticut, Xfinity Series regular Anthony Alfredo. Starting 38th, driving the number 10 Black Rifle Coffee Ranger Boats Ford for Stewart Haas Racing. From Las Vegas, Nevada, Xfinity Series Daytona winner Noah Gragson. In his second year and first with Ford. Starting 37th, driving the number 15 Circle Chevrolet for Colleague Racing. From Kannapolis, North Carolina, 2021 Xfinity Series champion Daniel Hemrick. Starting 36th, driving the number 15 Monster Energy Ford for Rick Ware Racing. From Las Vegas, Nevada, Super Speedway standout Riley Herbst. Starting 35th, driving the number 47 Boost by Kroger Cottonelle Chevrolet for JTG Doherty Racing. From Olive Branch, Mississippi, defending 500 winner Ricky Stenhouse Jr. as well, and is a two-time winner at the track with his summer win in 2017. Starting 34th, driving the number 8 Zone Chevrolet for Childress Racing. From Las Vegas, Nevada, Kyle Busch, 2008 summer winner and currently in his 19th attempt to win the Great American Race. Starting 33rd, driving the number 3 Bass Pro Shop Chevrolet for Childress Racing. From Welcome, North Carolina, 2018 Daytona 500 winner and 2022 Coke Zero 400 winner, Austin Dillon. Starting 32nd, driving the number 12 Menards Peak Ford for Team Penske. From High Point, North Carolina, 2022 Summer Daytona winner and defending champion, Ryan Blaney. Starting 31st, driving the number 38 Generator Ford for Front Row Motorsports. From Sherrills Ford, North Carolina, Todd Gilliland. Starting 30th, driving the number 4 Sunny D Ford for Stewart Haas Racing. From Hendersonville, Tennessee, it's Josh Berry in his rookie season. The first of 4 rookies in the race. Starting 29th, driving the number 7 Chili's Ketcherita Chevrolet for Spire Motorsports. From Charlotte, North Carolina, Corey LaJoy. Starting 28th, driving the number 16 Celsius Chevrolet for Colleague Racing. From Los Gatos, California, AJ Allmendinger, who will be running the Xfinity Series race later today, as will Riley Herbst and Anthony Alfredo. Starting 27th, driving the number... I was making sure I had got my Make sure I got my stuff right. Starting 27th, driving the number 19, Bass Pro Shops Toyota for Joe Gibbs Racing. From Mayetta, New Jersey, Martin Truex Jr. in his 20th attempt to win the Great American Race. Starting 26th, driving the number 36, Rudebush Ford for Front Row Motorsports. From Boston, Massachusetts, it's Kaz Gralla, the second of the 4 rookies in this race. Starting 25th, driving the number 41, Stuart HaasTooling.com Ford for Stuart Haas Racing. From Berlin, Connecticut, 2013 Modified Champion Ryan Preece. Starting 24th, driving the number 23, McDonald's Toyota for 2311 Racing. From Mobile, Alabama, Super Speedway star Bubba Wallace. Starting 23rd, driving the number 84, Carvana Toyota for Legacy Motor Club. From El Cajon, California, 2006 and 2013 Daytona 500 winner, Jimmy Johnson. Starting 22nd, driving the number 51, Treetop Apple Juice, Jacob Ford for Rick White Racing. From Winamac, Indiana, Xfinity Super Speedway star Justin Haley. He's got 1 win at the track in the lower series and the Cup win in the 2019 Summer Daytona race. Starting 21st, driving the number 1 Chevrolet for Trackhouse Racing. From Alva, Florida, 2019 Summer Xfinity Daytona winner Ross Chastain's. Second in points in 2022. Starting 20th, driving the number 14 Ford for Stuart Haas Racing. Number 14 Mahindra Tractors Ford for Stuart Haas Racing. From Mitchell, Indiana, it's Chase Briscoe. Starting 19th, driving the number... Also, if I didn't say it, because now I'm trying to remember if I did. Chastain is driving the Busch Light Chevrolet. Starting 19th, driving the number 17, Fastenal Ford for Roush Fenway Keselowski Racing. From Prosper, Texas, Daytona's most recent winner, Chris Buescher. Starting 18th, driving the number 24, Exalta Chevrolet for Hendrick Motorsports. From Charlotte, North Carolina, 2020 summer winner, William Byron. Starting 17th, driving the number 5, HendrickCars.com Chevrolet for Hendrick Motorsports. From Elk Grove, California, Kyle Larson. Starting 16th, driving the number 6, Castrol Edge Ford for Roush Fenway Keselowski Racing. From Rochester Hills, Michigan, 2016 summer winner, Brad Keselowski. Starting 15th, driving the number 54, Monster Energy Toyota for Joe Gibbs Racing. From Charlotte, North Carolina, sophomore driver and last year's Rookie of the Year, Ty Gibbs. Starting 14th, driving the number 71, WeatherTech Chevrolet for Spire Motorsports. From Huntington Beach, California, our third rookie, Zane Smith, who has 2 Truck Series wins at the venue. Starting 13th, driving the number 99, Freeway Insurance Chevrolet for Trackhouse Racing. From Monterrey, Mexico, it's Daniel Suarez, and he will be driving in the Xfinity race later today. The 4th driver in the field to do so. Starting 12th, driving the number 21, Motorcraft Dex Imaging Ford for the Wood Brothers. From Huntersville, North Carolina, third-year driver Harrison Burton. Starting 11th, driving the number 43, Advent Health Toyota for Legacy Motor Club. From Byron, Michigan, 2018 Daytona Summer winner Eric Jones. Now for the top 10. Starting 10th, driving the number 42, Dollar Tree Toyota for Legacy Motor Club. From Mooresville, North Carolina, John Hunter Nemechek, who will also be driving in the Xfinity race later today. Starting 9th, driving the number 77, Gamebridge Ziegler Auto Group Chevrolet for Spire Motorsports. From Portage, Michigan, our 4th and final rookie in the field, Carson Hocevar. Starting 8th, driving the number 11, FedEx Toyota for Joe Gibbs Racing. From Chesterfield, Virginia, the 2016, 2019, and 2020 Daytona 500 winner, Denny Hamlin. Forgot his name for a moment. Starting 7th, driving the number 48 Chevrolet for Hendrick Motorsports. From Ally Chevrolet for Hendrick Motorsports. From Tucson, Arizona, 3-time pole winner, Alex Bowman. Starting 6th, driving the number 2 Discount Tire Ford for Team Penske. From Columbus, Ohio, 2022 Daytona 500 winner, Austin Cindric. Starting 5th, Driving the number 9 Napa Auto Parts Chevrolet for Hendrick Motorsports from Dawsonville, Georgia, Chase Elliott, son of two-time 500 winner Bill Elliott. Starting 4th, driving the number 20 DeWalt Interstate Batteries Toyota for Joe Gibbs Racing from Norman, Oklahoma, last year's 4th in points, Christopher Bell, and the winner of the second duel this year. Starting 3rd, driving the number 45 Nasty Beast Toyota for 2311 Racing from Corning, California, our first dual winner of the year, Tyler Reddick. Now for the front row, starting on the outside pole, driving the number 34 Love's Travel Stops Ford for Front Row Motorsports from Glendale, Arizona, 2021 Daytona 500 winner, Michael McDowell. And on pole, driving the number 22 Shell Pennzoil Ford for Team Penske with a pole time of, come on, where is it? With a pole time of 49.465 seconds and an average speed of 181.947 miles per hour from Middletown, Connecticut, the 2015 Daytona 500 winner, Joey Logano. And that is your starting lineup for today's Daytona 500.
Will look like. You're going to see max downforce on the front of the car as well as in the rear of the car. And that rear
How the hell do I up the volume?
actually more downforce, it hurts the drag. But as a car approaches that lead car, you're going to see the airflow change. It takes downforce away and it gives it less drag, which makes them run faster as one unit. Look at the hood flaps as the pressure changes on that trail car. That's the reason they come up. Now, the more cars you can line up, the faster you're going to run. Mike, this is why after a green flag pit stop, you want to make sure you have a partner to draft with to maximize that speed after leaving pit road.
Thanks, Larry. Safety in numbers.
Fords have it's their first points race officially with the Mustang Dark Horse and the Toyota with the new Camry design.
To stay in the front and even get to the front if you're not already there.
Strength in numbers.
That's right. Yes. All right, it's time for Toyota. Rev up to green.
Toyota is proud to be pacing the Great American Race with the new Toyota Camry XSE, which continues to be proudly built in Georgetown, Kentucky. With this innovative new look, TRD and County Design work collaboratively to imitate many of the production Camry's striking features on the new Toyota Camry XSE NASCAR Cup Series race car, including the distinctive Toyota Hammerhead front fascia. The latest version of the Toyota Camry, which has been the best-selling sedan for 21 straight years, is scheduled to hit showroom floors later this spring.
It is a beautiful day in Daytona. It's Bill France weather, as they said. First almost 60 years of this race, it was never rained out. 60 degrees. Winds out of the northwest at 12. Track temp due to the sunshine 90 degrees. And how about this crowd? They're going to run the Xfinity race tonight, about an hour after the 500 concludes. And Daytona Speedway President Frank Keller said, if you have a ticket for either race, come on for the day.
I'm so happy to see this crowd. Hey, they waited it out with us. Torrential downpour, ladies and gentlemen. I saw tents underwater out there. Didn't slow our people down. They're here to see these boys put on a show, and that's exactly what they're going to see.
200 laps, 500 miles is the scheduled distance. And the race will be run in 3 stages of 65, 65, and 70 laps. Now, each of those stages are longer than the cars can go on fuel, so we'll have at least one pit stop in every stage. Well, we know they built a few of the new Toyota Camry XSE, one in that feature, and here's one out here leading the field. Big lower grille area with C-shaped corner vents, a hood with new character lines and duct exits, updated thinner taillights. Cool piece in showrooms this summer.
Well, the coolest piece is that nose on that Camry that it pushes really, really well.
On the race car.
On the race car.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't push the pace car.
Big difference that body's made in what we've seen down here at Daytona.
All right, Joey Logano, the pole sitter, has chosen the outside lane for the start. Here is Michael McDowell alongside.
Okay, homework done. Thank God. Now I can focus entirely on the race. Talking to Michael McDowell, or at least you hear the radio communication. Front Row Motorsports upgraded to a Tier 1 Ford team. They will be, they are ones to watch.
Yeah, the one thing I've really noticed about Michael is he's just become that leader. When he talks and he tries to do the things that he does, he's very calm, like you say, but he's become a leader. And you've seen this team progress over the last couple of years. They just keep getting better and better, and they've been rewarded by Ford with that Tier 1 support and all the things that they're going to get from their manufacturer as well.
Now, good luck to the spotters up on the roof above us, 3/4 of a mile away from where these cars are now, telling those two yellow cars apart if they both stay up front.
Well, one's got hearts all over it.
Oh, well, that.
I mean, surely we can pick the ones with the hearts out, don't you think?
All right. Well,
The heart is beating.
What's your heart rate right now compared to last year's Daytona 500 in the seat of the number 4?
My heart rate's still high because I know what those guys are feeling coming to the green flag. The anticipation, your heart rate, and that's one thing that we will talk about as this race starts, is the anxiety of coming to the green flag at the Daytona 500.
Chastain's ready to put his pedal to the throttle.
Off turn 4 in the 31-degree banking in the 1,200-foot short chute.
All right.
Pace car.
We'll go down Victory Lane. It's going to be 200 laps around the 2.5-mile Tri-Oval Super Speedway. We are green for the 66th Daytona 500. Let's do this. Right now, it's still Logano and McDowell side by side. If we've learned anything from the last 2 races, it's that getting antsy way too early is a recipe for disaster. Given we had crashes on laps 6 and 3 of the truck and ARCA race, respectively. Logano getting pushed out a little bit to the lead by Christopher Bell on the high side.
Well, they're building speed, Mike, but the one thing I can tell you about the start of this race that all the drivers are going through is going to be experiencing the speed of the pack that they haven't experienced all week. All 40 cars in the pack, they've only raced against half the field so far, and right now they're all lined up, building speed.
We're going to lead the first lap of the season. It goes to Logano.
I think this weather's going to play a role in it. Mike, you told us about the weather. Sun's out. You can see it.
A lot of several cars had to start at the back. Blaney, I think William Byron as well. I'm trying to remember. I can't remember the rest of my head. Mostly because of, I think Hemrick did as well, because of the crashes in the second duel.
Well, we qualified at night. We raced in the duels at night. You see the sun shining like Clint is going, like Clint is talking about, and these guys are.
This race will end at nighttime, so I think it'll be more even half and half sunshine nighttime.
Swing today because of the fact that we're starting in the sun and going to end in the dark.
They're lined up like the pace lap, but they're doing 186 miles an hour.
Why are you zooming out this lot? There's no point of a shot that zooms out to where you can't see any of the cars. That's fucking stupid.
There is nothing like the sound of these race cars when they come by you and you hear those cars come by our cameras. And
I'll say, Fox is doing way better with stationary camera angles, because there are sometimes you just gotta hear the sound of them rushing by a single point. Reddick giving a little push to McDowell there. And McDowell.
Toyota's the second row. You see an Opinski car. You know that's a Logano teammate. These boys are going to start fighting each other. It's just a matter of when and how.
And it's just like they experienced Thursday night. The beginning of this race is really.
McDowell. Okay, Logano leads lap 3 by 4 1/1000ths.
And we see the same excitement that little guy sees.
That's an effective use of a kid, not just cutting him before a commercial.
The other thing about this race in particular, when we watched the duels, I heard you say that that's a half a field, half a pack. This is the first time all of these guys have felt their cars running this speed. Larry showed us how much of a difference just one car makes behind. Can you imagine the whole field? 40 cars back there making it.
All right, here's the first breakout up in turn number 3, 3 wide, about 7 or 8 rows.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, now we're see this, and that's how they will make their way through the field. Branch out into 3. In 3 lanes, the cars will interact differently with each other. Chastain trying to pull past, I think that's Ty Gibbs. Yep.
With Josh Berry behind him.
If that third line can get going, and it's starting to come up, and the car just pulled out. I believe that's Kyle Busch. No, that's not Kyle Busch. It's a black car that pulled out in front of the one. Oh, it's Keselowski. No stranger to making rough moves here at Daytona, considering he's nearly junked the whole field in 2022. By nearly wrecked, I mean wrecked a lot of cars and almost everyone.
Perhaps trying to hold both the middle and the high lane back in his 42.
Can't be iffy in these decisions, Kevin. That spotter says clear up, you better be there.
Oh, crash!
We got a wreck already.
Slammed together and Harrison.
Keselowski, it's Harrison Burton and Carson Ozavar. Oh, another car gets tagged, and a second car gets tagged, and a fifth car gets tagged. It's okay. It's Ryan Preece.
Ryan Preece.
I think he missed that inside wall.
Burton, Preece, Hocevar. That was lap. Right. Well, we didn't make 6 laps before. Oh God.
Brothers trying for their 100th ever NASCAR win, and Harrison Burton.
Win number 98 for the Wood Brothers came in 2011 at the 500. Well, that's a bad wreck. Pre-slammed hard. There were at least 2 other cars that got whacked. There's a great. I think that's Preece. Let's see how this is going again. So,
Watch the 21.
all right, he's in like the top third of the field.
Conversation we're talking about, and we were also talking about John Hunter Nemechek kind of being iffy on his move.
Now the 42, John Hunter Nemechek on the outside of Burton. The green and white car.
Keselowski again.
And he made contact.
Of course it was. Keselowski causes another correct. Johnson got hit, I think.
He was on the left corner of that bumper, turned him right down into Harrison Burton.
Well, it's just what we were talking about, Clint, with everybody trying to feel out exactly.
Yeah, Johnson got hit by
in the middle didn't have anything to do with the handling. So, you see Brad into the back.
Unbelievable. Like Brad, of course I freaking called it. Brad causing the first wreck of the race.
And being pushed by the guy behind him, and they just got a little bit offset right there.
Austin Dillon, Jimmy Johnson among those.
Austin Dillon is the last car that I didn't know was. All right, so a total of 5.
Corn? I did it.
So Burton, Dillon, Preece, Johnson, Hocevar. Well, my pick's not winning today.
Joy needs margarita fuel. It's chili science.
That's not good.
Scan the Chili's Catch-A-Rita car in Daytona for a chance to win free Chili's or VIP experiences.
Oh my, like, for Christ's sake. All right, let's see if I can get it. Let's see which cars are definitely out. Burton's. Come on. Oh, Gralla. Okay. At least it wasn't a Hendrick driver.
Introducing the new 2024 Ford F-150.
So,
tough this smart can only be called F-150.
This tax season, it's time to get with Straight Talk Wireless. You get unlimited data and the Samsung Galaxy A14 on them, so you can give your janky phone to your kid. Yeah!
Turn your tax refund into
where's the mute button on this thing? There. Unbelievable. What are we doing? Like the truck race. Why is the truck race the one that goes the longest with no caution? That one only by half a lap, but come on. Okay, so you 7 Hosevars getting wheeled off. Austin Dillon's getting wheeled off.
Jimmy Johnson, John Hunter Nemechek at the front of this, and rookie Carson Hocevar. There's Johnson at rest. All right, let's have a look at how and where this gets started.
Again? We already saw this.
Like, this starts right here with John Hunter Nemechek as he tries to block this upper line right here. Brad Keselowski coming. Brad sees he's middle of the road. You see him check up right there, and it checks the whole lineup. Well, as he checks up, the one car, Ross Chastain's right on his bumper, ships him back forward with a run of speed, and John Hunter's up a little bit higher than Brad Keselowski is. They get their bumpers off center, and off it goes.
Maybe it was Nemechek's fault. I don't know.
There's Hocevar tangled up with Burton's number 21. He comes back up the blue.
Oh, jeez.
Kaz Gralla, wham, Austin Dillon. Jimmy Johnson got involved a little further back, and Ryan Preece
Bam.
past the end of pit road, but did not contact the wall.
We're lucky it didn't tear up any more cars than that. Look how many cars are behind
I'm
us.
like,
3 wide. You look up and see Harrison Burton sideways, Kevin, 6 laps into this race. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, and as I was watching,
Hocevar did really well in his duel too. He finished 5th, or 4th or 5th,
that's where all the cars
and then
Jimmy Johnson's cars. It just depends on that left front tire, and if the toe is knocked out, or I see him with the hood up on pit road. But Harrison Burton, what a terrible break for the Wood brothers, and everything that you prepare for over the last 3 months, and we see this race go that time every once in a while. Just these early wrecks that sometimes start with just people trying to go and trying to move forward.
Burton would have been okay, but for coming back up on the racing surface, obviously couldn't slow down. Kaz Gralla thought he had the high line clear, and he did until Burton got there. A lot of damage here. Let's ride with Jimmy Johnson.
all right, Johnson on board.
Terrible feeling.
Yeah, and he just
That's a pretty good shot.
Yeah,
Yes.
that was a lot harder than I thought.
Yeah.
I feel so bad for Harrison Burton. Riding in the middle, doing.
All right, so Carson Hocevar is your last place finisher.
And one thing you notice from Jimmy Johnson's car as he was in the back of the pack there, with this particular car, you can't just hang back like you used to. You have to be somewhat close to the pack. You see Ryan Preece sliding through there. Harrison Burton's radiator, ductwork, everything fly out of the front of the car.
That's a good point, Kevin. You know, in years past, back in the day, you just ride around back far enough, knowing that that's going to happen, that you could get out of harm's way. You'll lose a draft if you lag back too far.
Kaz Gralla, the Boston native, hauled back to the garage. Repairs for Austin Dillon, and
Austin Dillon keeps going. Dillon is 2 laps. Well,
pit road is open. Here they come, Josh.
For Michael McDowell in to top off with fuel only.
Oh, that was close with William Byron right there.
ugh.
Jamie?
And Bubba Wallace, they knew right away they wanted to come in.
Johnson is listed as 3 laps down on my thing. So
There's all kinds of chaos down here, Mike.
Guys, this is worst case scenario because of all the cars on pit road and nobody's out of the race, and every pit stall is occupied, but everybody wants to keep these cars full of gas in order to put themselves in a great position.
Now, Corey LaJoy, A.J. Allmendinger, William Byron, and Todd Gilliland took tires. Most everybody else was gas only. First caution of the day comes out working lap 6. John Hunter Nemechek in.
all right, yeah. Wait, what the heck is like his visor things? That's all right. Well, this is a great start. right. Okay, Johnson listed as 2 down. Well, let's see if any out of the race reports. Byron to the rear for vehicle interference on his pit stop. So it's 3 cars out of the race. Austin Dillon's on the edge of getting, because he's trying to get clear minimum speed. Johnson, I think, seems like he might be able to make minimum speed. Mute.
Sponsored by Toyota. Let's go places. And by Wendy's Breakfast, 2 for $3 biggie bundles are here. Your perfect duo, just $3. 10 laps complete in Daytona. Here's our aerial coverage provided by Goodyear, powering the race from green to checkered flag and every mile in between. Goodyear, more driven. Goodyear blimp on hand for the Daytona 500. Helping us with aerial coverage, the field in turn 3, coming to the green this time. Christopher Bell is the first off pit road in his Toyota. And series champ Ryan Blaney's Ford alongside, or actually Bell was not the first off pit road. He did not pit, nor did Blaney, nor Daniel Hemrick. They stayed out to gain track position. And boy, did
All right.
Talking about Blaney and Hemrick.
All right. Christopher Bell and David Reagan leading the... No, it's... Wait, so my leaderboard's wrong. Go figure. There we go. Green, green, green. Why is it David Reagan up there? It's not David Reagan. It's Blaney and Bell.
Burton and Grala's cars both removed to the garage. I believe everybody else was able to continue.
Well, Hocevar's out of it, too.
Well, that's either going to be a wake-up call for everybody, and this is going to calm down, or that's just going to set the tone for this whole race with chaos and pushing and shoving. We know we're going to see pushing and shoving, but with that third line, that was a bit of a surprise that early for me.
I agree with that, and I think it'll be the first one that you just offered. I think it's going to calm them down a little bit. We're going to settle in.
Yeah. Wait till the last 70 laps or so, please. It's a marathon, not a sprint.
From that, Jimmy Johnson and Austin Dillon are 2 laps down, while Ryan Preece stays on the lead lap.
Which is pretty incredible.
And Burton have been released from the carousel.
Okay, so 3 cars out. Gralla, Burton, Hocevar. The other 2, all right. Johnson and Austin Dillon will have to compete for free passes.
Christopher Bell and Ryan Blaney at the front of this pack. Daniel Hemrick at the front of the pack, like you guys talked. Didn't pit, stayed up front. That's a call from the crew chief to say, hey, we need to do something early to establish ourselves at the front of the pack and hope that you have enough guys to pit with you, or you have another caution fall your way. And I would tell you that I would much rather be at the front, Mike, than at the back. I feel like it's safer.
Regan, how about Blaney's move to the front?
Well, my crew chief, Jonathan Hassler, said exactly what he would do earlier today. He said, I'm going to be very aggressive if there's a yellow early in the race or as green flag cycles present themselves. That's what he did right here to get his driver up front. But part of the reason he could do that, Ryan Blaney very happy with the car as it is right now. A little loose in the corners, meaning the back sliding, otherwise good.
TJ Allmendinger having difficulty drive-through penalty. Right here on pit road.
See Austin Dillon headed to the garage area in that 3 car.
Okay, 3 car did not make minimum speed. That is the 4th car out of the race. We've already lost 10% of the field.
Out of it here. Allmendinger was penalized, given a drive-through penalty for not lining up properly for the restart. John Hunter Nemechek served a penalty for equipment violation, and William Byron, to get into his pit stall, had to make a late dive outside another car, ended up in the wrong pit box, so he restarted tail end of the longest line as well.
Yeah, pit road looked like we were still in Los Angeles. It would look dangerous out there.
Watching Hendrick and Blaney pull that off and get his track position, virtually going from the tail back to the front, leading this pack, Kevin. I'm kind of surprised some other teams didn't like to try that.
Well, we're racing towards stage 1, and everybody knows that there are points on the line. I know we're racing for the Daytona 500 and everything that we need to do, but you got to put yourself in whatever you think is the best position to not have to put tires on, to not have to, put the least amount of fuel into it, but you got to have track position. You want to be able to be in control of this race, and that was always something that Rodney Childers and myself talked about when I was still driving the car. How do we establish ourselves at the front of the field to be in charge of the race and be able to make decisions and control the lines and do everything that you need to do? So I'd much rather be in the front. Being in the middle is easier, and riding in the back is easy, but you got to learn and race and do the things that it takes in order to be in position and know what to do at the end of this race to win.
Brian Blaney is not just the defending.
Where did Bowman come from?
Champion. He is a 3rd generation.
What's going on with that of the leaderboard? That of the leaderboard's wrong. It's wrong. They mixed up Hemmer with Chastain.
I was born in Hartford, Ohio. My favorite driver growing up, besides my dad, I was a big Jimmy Johnson fan. I want to treat myself a lot. I don't really. My fiance always asks me, "What do you want for Christmas?" I'm like, "I don't need anything. I don't want anything. I'm fine." I was like, "Well, if we win a championship, we'll get a pool." She's been harping on me for a pool for like a year and a half. I was like, "All right, we'll make a deal. We win the championship. This is like in June. We'll get a pool. Win the championship." And like one of the first things I said to her on stage, I'm like, "Well, I guess we're getting that pool after all." So.
Better get the hole. Better get the hole, Doug. It's time for a pool, buddy. Champion, leading the pack of the Daytona 500.
A race he's finished runner-up a couple times. At least I think it was a couple.
65, as you see, probably still going to have to pit, maybe without a cost or something else. A lot of business to be done in a green 5 stop yet.
Jamie, how about our pole sitter?
Yeah, Ryan Blaney's teammate Joey Logano delivered the captain Roger Penske his first ever Daytona 500 pole. That was a big moment for him. And the car has just been so good. In fact, even in practice, they tried a completely different setup, and they went back to what they unloaded with. And now, guys, after leading, they did pit, got fuel only. Now he's saying just a little bit free as he feels the car out in traffic. Josh?
Well, Jamie, I talked to Christopher Bell last year going into the Daytona 500. Told me he is not a fan of super speedway racing. Well, he turned that into a 3rd place finish, his best ever in the Daytona 500. Came back this year, won his duel, so he's getting much better at this style of racing. Talked to him today, still not a fan, but he said the confidence is growing, and you see him running up front right now, guys.
You saw his holding the wheel right there, Kevin?
Yeah, I did.
They both grabbed each other. Hey, what was that? Just a little bit of. Hey, 500 miles is a long time. And long way to the house.
And you hear Christopher Bell, the report there from Josh, talk about not liking super speedway racing. That's not uncommon. There's a lot of guys, I was one of them, didn't really like super speedway racing, but you have to put yourself in this unique mindset when you get here. And mine was always this. I have a 50-50 chance of finishing this race. So I'm either going to have a good day or I'm going to wind up in the garage with the record towing me in. So that was just, I know that's always...
You only gave yourself 50% chance? Boy, I was lying to myself. I said, boy, we're going to win this thing. I don't know how yet, but somehow, some way, we're going to win.
Coming up on lap 20, that's the 10% mark of the race.
18 laps complete. Christopher Bell's Toyota side by side with Ryan Blaney's Ford for the lead.
Honestly, right now, probably so much. Drivers have learned.
Sometimes I imagine what I write today for my dear friend Martin. I remind people that all hate thrives on one thing: silence. The people who will change the nation are those who speak out, who refuse to be bystanders, who raise their voices against injustice. When we stand up to silence, We stand up to all hate.
Ally has savings buckets to help you save for anything you want to buy. Because everyone has something they're saving for. Like that new car. Or a fancy vacation. Or party supplies. Your delivery budget. Or even the down payment on your dream home. Our savings buckets help you save for what matters most to you.
He's here. Anyone want?
I don't need those damn commercials. All right, now we finished lap 20. That's like a correction I need to make. Dylan did make DVP. So, but he just went to the garage. That way they can fix it up. Or try to. Only 3 cars out of the race. See, Doug Rice, who has been the lead voice of PRN for decades, is going to get a call on call about 10 laps. The Daytona 500 is the only marquee event he's never done, and this is his last year in the radio booth.
That ends in a 1 is a chance for you to win one of 500 prizes being given away throughout the race, courtesy of Busch Light. Follow @BuschBeer on X and enter using hashtag BuschTona500, hashtag sweepstakes.
Now this is kind of weird, seeing the Busch Light on the car actually going around the racetrack and not driving it. But they're in a better sponsor that activates and does everything better in this sport than Busch Light. So they had a great run with them, and I'm glad they're still on a car on the racetrack. And they'll do a great job for us.
Clint, put your phone down. You're not eligible.
Well, I sure wish I was. I know a guy, though. I know a guy, Mike.
We'll get you fixed up.
Yeah. All right, here we go. We got Denny Hamlin's foot cam here, Clint.
I mean, there's not much you do because it's a full throttle racetrack, or 70% if you're to save fuel.
And you see his right foot, the other one modulating that throttle pedal. You see the percentage up top, and this is all about the strategy of fuel and everything that it takes in order to put yourself in a position to do what you need to do on pit road in as little as time as possible. That we will see coming up here in a few, I don't know, probably what? How many laps, Clint?
It won't be long. I can tell you this, it won't be the end of that stage.
Well, we saw Denny Hamlin win the other night in the duel, doing the strategy that he's doing right now. Let's see what the 5 car has to say.
We are going to be close to being able to make it, especially with what you're saving right now. 2 front cars did not finish, and they're trying to hurry themselves. They still cannot make it, but they're going to help all of us be able to make it. So keep doing what you're doing.
That's why I love Buck Daniels. Always giving the information only needed to that driver, Kyle Larson. He is so good at the communication of not just overwhelming him, but telling him exactly what you need to say. And by the way, he's exactly spot on.
Larry Mack.
Yeah, Mike, I've been watching the throttle trace on the top 3, Bell, Blaney, and Hemrick. That's the 3 drivers that did not pit under that last caution. And I think about Bell and Hemrick, they're modulating the throttle quite a bit. But Ryan Blaney is just right about 65% throttle. Right now, it looks like he can probably go about another 23 or 24 laps in that 12 car.
So he played the hand, right? The hand that they had. He got the track position without a caution or some help here. He's probably not going to make this stage in a good fashion.
Well, and this isn't easy. When you're leading the race like this and having to manage the fuel, and what happens when you have one of those early cautions and it puts you in a window to be able to make it to the end of in this case, stage one, it makes everybody want to be in that position to win the stage, because in the end, you're racing the first stage here for your points for the whole year, and we've seen people miss it by 1 point, 2 point, 3 points. Ryan Blaney
Past the 1/8 mark.
Junior in 2022 by 3 points. So, hey, you got to do what you got to do to put yourself in the right window. Might not be the same for everybody. When you look at Christopher Bell and those guys who did not pit, I don't think they can make it to the end of the stage, and that's going to put them in a really bad position. But it's like Cliff Daniels said, it's helping everybody else in the field out that they're doing that.
Well, after what happened at lap 6 and the big crash that took 4 cars out of this race, is that why we're not seeing anybody break out?
Correct. We don't want to have another.
Form up a third lane.
Well, you don't want to be the guy that.
It's too early for it. Same thing. I mean, I like it, but what I've come to accept is that races have to develop, and when you're going 3 wide that early, you're going to hasten the development of the big one.
So you should be able to pit and be really close to not being a lap down, but if you have just one little hiccup, you're going to be a lap down, and then you're really going to have some trouble. So it's a long race. You have to be smart. We saw these guys go hard early, trying to put themselves in position, and we got a whole bunch of torn up race cars already.
I still like the gamble. It was worth it. At this point in a 500-mile race, you know that you're not going to go a lap down. Even if you have to pit and they don't, whatever the case may be, it's not that big of a risk, I think. I think the reward is big time. 34 spots they found right now.
Well, the big thing that worries me is it's what, 7, 8 laps. I didn't notice the number before. It all went off. It's a pretty big number, Clint. That difference in laps that you're going to have to pit earlier to be able to go out there and have to run with 3 cars. That's basically what you're going to have to do. You're going to have to run with 3 cars, and we know, like we saw in the beginning, the more cars you stack in that line, the faster that line's going to go. So I'm just worried about their speed if they have to pit by themselves.
Larry told me I'm no worry. I don't think they're not going to go a lot down. I still think the risk versus reward, it was worth it.
Now here's something we've not seen at Daytona. Usually, if you lose the draft, you'll fall back further back.
Yep.
But with the pace being set right now, A.J. Allmendinger, who had to have a drive-through penalty and is out on track by himself, is lapping faster than the pack. He may catch them.
Well, he's hoping that he catches them, sure. Yeah, we see that the pace is, 51, 31, and there's going to be...
Allmendinger, yeah, he had to do a stop and go.
We run in the 47.
Or pass-through penalty, excuse me, not stop and go.
So that is a...
But he's running quicker laps because everyone else is fuel saving.
It's all part of the strategy. It's all part of the game.
6 laps into this race, the strategy changed dramatically after this. John Hunter Nemechek into Harrison Burton, into Ryan Preece, back up the track, melee.
Yep. All right, back to commercial.
We've come along.
Nearly halfway through stage 1 and nearly at the 1/6 mark. Man, I didn't sleep super well because I anticipated 11 a.m. Xfinity start, or 9 a.m. Mountain Time, because that's where I am now. I feel kind of spent. Host of ours now finished last in 3 different car numbers. Gateway and the number 7 at Gateway, number 42 at Las Vegas, and number 77 at Darlington. 77 has added straight last place finish in the 500. Oh, what happened? Looking at the timing, something's wrong. Or not. Maybe they just went single file. Or, huh? Why did... Oh, sorry, I'm trying to figure this out. Because if it's a 1/10 of a second lead, that's weird. Why is there about a second gap between 4th and 5th? Are they single file while the rest of the field is too wide?
Bell Hemrick out front. There's a special moment earlier in pre-race. U.S. Army Chief of Staff General Randy George and Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson took a ride around the track in an Army ISV up on the banking there.
Okay, yeah, so they went single file.
Completely changed. While we were in break, it became go time, and the front 4 drivers took off from the pack. Here's Christopher Bell's audio.
Funny. Allmendinger is 22 seconds behind the field.
Well, it's like they listened and heard Cliff Daniels say that to his driver, Kyle Larson. He told him that very thing. Them holding it back on us, 60% throttle, is only helping us. The car that Blaney, Bell, and those guys have with this, nail it. Go for it. Let's go wide open, drive off from these guys, force them in their hand to try to pit with us. Don't give them the leverage.
Yeah, and the other thing that has happened in the middle of the pack, there were guys like, oh, this is going to be a great time that I can make up some track position. Let's drive to the front. And then the guys that were already there were like, well, I don't want to give up my track position, so we need to go a little bit faster. So there's a bunch of different agendas on everything that's happening. But the 12 car and Christopher Bell, Ryan Blaney, and the 20 car of Christopher Bell put everybody back in a decision-making process to say, okay, do we want to keep our track position and try to keep up, or do we just want to sit back here and ride? But it kind of forced everybody's hand, and those guys are just going to have to do what they need to do and not help everybody.
Yeah, totally. It was only benefiting the cars that pitted, not them.
So the top 10 on the restart are still the top 10. However, that long run, 4 drivers actually got completely away from the field before everybody else picked up. And now, Joey Logano's pulling that outside lane back to the front again.
Now we have a race.
Yeah, there we go.
Now you can see everybody turning them horses loose and going for it. Logano, big runs on the outside off his teammate Cindric behind him. Now you see 3 Penske cars on the outside.
Yeah, and what happened in the pits is everybody's going to say, well, we got this much savings and we can go this far. So it obviously looks like everybody feels like they need to go and feels comfortable about going. But
now it's anyway. Penske lined up 1, 2, 3 on the high line ahead of their new ally in Front Row Motorsports, number 34 of Michael McDowell.
Look at these down markers. This is how fast they're moving, almost a football field a second here at Daytona. Larry Mack, how much has the pace picked up here?
Yeah, in the last 5 laps, it's about 3 seconds a lap. And by my fuel calculations, the 12, the 20, and the 31, Blaney and Hemrick and Bell and Blaney, they can go about another 8, 9 laps based on this pace right here.
Pretty hard to believe you can hold a pack of, 37 cars up behind you, 3 seconds a lap, Kevin.
Well, you got to be able to put yourself in a position from a strategy standpoint, and that's one thing that has come into play with this car. There's so much going on behind the scenes with the war rooms and the pit box and the calculations, and it's a complicated game, and it just makes it that much more exciting when you have that early caution and everything happening. Jamie?
Well, Austin Cindric in it too. You guys talked about him being a teammate to the Penske.
Let's see if he can get out of finishing second, third straight time in the duels and win like he did in 2022.
You are good on fuel to the end of this stage. Hammer down.
Well, that's good for us too. When they tell them hammer down, that means we're going back to pushing and shoving and trying to get the best position.
Oh my God.
Because now,
Lost my train of thought. Again.
Positioning yourself to try to win it.
This is what happens when you operate on a few hours of sleep. Blaney still leads the 500, but the inside line's coming back around. Bell, see if he can try and make the move to the high line in front of Joey Logano. Let's see it. Will he do it? Doesn't look like it.
You're good to go to the win now. It's all about track position. Now, just like we know about Daytona, find my allies, find my teammates, and get this thing to the front. More importantly, get it to the front with people that I can trust.
And Logano out front.
4 Fords out front. Then Christopher Bell's Toyota, then Daniel Hemrick's Chevrolet. 3 Penske cars and Michael McDowell kind of fulfilling the preseason prophecy of how those Fords had speed and run well together at Daytona.
There you saw Cindric move down in his line.
Cindric, yep, he moves.
Teammates saw him wave at Blaney, which let him in right there.
Dowell now leads the high line.
What's the difference between seeing your teammate, your real teammate from your team in your mirror versus anyone? Oh, here we go.
Ooh, yeah, pit stops going off. Logano, Cindric, Blaney, Bell, Johnson, Keselowski.
Like all green flag pit stops today.
Should probably be fuel only.
Christopher Bell going to get filled up. Ryan Blaney is in.
Big time heads up play by Bell and company on that 20 car. You know he didn't get the signal that we're going to pit. That was a heads up play. He saw them. They needed that pit stop, and he went with them.
Daniel Hemrick came in with the Penske cars and Christopher Bell. They don't all leave together. 2 stragglers.
Or no, sorry, maybe it wasn't Johnson. It was Hemrick.
And up in your upper left,
They're both light blue.
leading each of those 2 groups. Now that Michael McDowell is the race leader.
Another car pulling off on his own.
I think that's Buescher.
That's a critical mistake for Chris Buescher.
RFK by himself. I would think that's an untimely, unplanned pit stop. Possibly an issue.
Laps to go. That's Josh Berry right in the middle. Got up there kind of close to Chase Elliott and Kyle Busch in the outside in the 9 and the 8. Chevrolet.
Chase Elliott up front.
Time today.
But can he clear McDowell?
And it's Chase Elliott.
No.
Rolling to the front. For Team
You had the side draft off McDowell. Nope. McDowell's going to lead the lap.
Michael McDowell, the Ford's formed up on the inside to hold the lead.
It's a Ford, a Toyota, and a Toyota.
Yeah, kind of a confusing cycle here, Mike, with the Penske cars coming to pit road with Ryan Blaney and some of the. We obviously knew the 3 cars that were going to have to pit, but we saw Brad Keselowski come in, we saw Ryan Blaney come in, Joey Logano, so we saw a few Fords, and I'm not sure.
Well, we heard Larry say that he made it to the end, but I think it was those cars we were talking about. Did they go down to help their teammate that they knew needed a pit, or was that not the case at all? Maybe a little bit of strategy.
We'll try to find out. Chase Elliott comes off turn number 4, trying to be the first Chevrolet to lead this year's Daytona 500.
Nope. Maybe. The line still looks to be McDowell who led that last lap.
With available Super Cruise, connect.
Josh Berry takes the lead, which makes you think that McDowell went to pit, or he's listed as 9th place. Did he get shuffled out? Did he pit? We shall find out. Chase Elliott leads lap 45. Definite. I can't tell. He might not have pit. Someone's saying the ticker might not be working, so maybe I'm wrong. I'm here while we're back already? All right.
46 laps complete, and this game has changed. Chevys are out front in a single file line.
Yep.
Chase Elliott and Kyle Busch 1-2. Then the Toyotas above the wall.
So what happened to?
But the real drama here is with Team Penske, which all pitted together because Joey Logano and Austin Cindric needed less fuel than Ryan Blaney because they had stopped earlier. Look where they are on the racetrack.
Blaney lost the draft.
Blaney, who pitted at the same time, had to take more fuel, was stopped for another second and a half. Look where Blaney is.
Yeah, he's way back here.
Wow.
Here's Ryan Blaney.
McDowell, I guess, did pit, but because he's 23 seconds behind.
Yeah, and hopefully they'll explain under caution what exactly happened. You know these 3 cars that stayed out. Ryan Blaney was one of them. His teammates were not, and his teammates were the ones that had the shorter pit stop, and they couldn't afford to wait from him because Ryan Blaney is going to get caught by this pack unless these guys pit. But Joey Logano,
That would suck for Johnson. Actually, Allmendinger is the free pass right now. He's Allmendinger is one lap down.
Bell and Daniel Hemrick, they're the ones that were even back further than that. They're going a lap down, getting into 3. These guys are in trouble without some help.
They were stopped under green for 6.9 seconds, 2.5 more.
Wow, you can see the pack closing in. Holy crap!
Here comes the field.
There they are, and there's McDowell. What happened to him?
Leaders, a lap down.
Yeah, one more thing to clean up there, as we talked about on that pit cycle, Chris Buescher, who was.
All right, so there they go. Hemrick goes a lap down, as does Christopher Bell, one of the championship 4 drivers, a lap down with 16 to go in the stage, and the defending closing in on the defending champion, right?
You see them getting up, Bell and Hemrick getting up. You're going to see Blaney. This is going to be a battle to stay on that lead lap and get that.
Well, you see it's getting dicey trying to weave around the lap cars. They have to move around the bottom.
What happened there, Josh?
Yeah, well, an issue for the 34, Michael McDowell. He just came over the radio having an issue and had to come in and pit early. Take a listen.
Oh. Blaney and McDowell a lap down.
Yeah, it's either there is something actually wrong.
So already 10 cars off the lead lap, and it's not even 30 cars remain in contention.
And that could be what Michael's...
4 other cars.
Ryan Blaney pulled up to McDowell, hoping to draft with him, but McDowell doesn't have speed. If there's a saving grace here...
Oh, almost hit Ty Gibbs. I think that's Gibbs. It could be Herbst.
Caution flags, they'll get the free pass and come back on the lead lap.
Oh.
Now we got to go to work, Kevin. We got to get up there, got to catch these other cars, battle for that lead lap.
The free pass.
Lucky dog.
And also hope that the other cars don't get lapped.
There are 5 cars, 1 lap down. Bell, Hemrick, Blaney, McDowell, and Longdon.
How's Kyle Busch get to the front?
Wow. Chase.
Kyle Busch, Chase Elliott, these boys went all the way.
Both drivers still searching for their first 500. Actually, top 5, 6 haven't won the 500.
Laps complete. Of the 200 will run today in Daytona.
And now they're starting to go too wide. Although I see some of those are the lapped cars. So they're trying to get their lap back.
I hear that. This bad boy can fix anything.
Yep, tough day at work. Nice cruiser sort you right out.
When I'm riding, I'm not even thinking about my painful cavity.
Oh, you shouldn't ignore that.
Every time I get stressed about having to pay my bills, I just hop on the bike, man.
Oh, come on, man. You gotta pay your bills.
You don't have to worry about anything when you're protected by America's #1 motorcycle insurer.
Well, you definitely do. Those things are related.
But that being said, Bell is leading those drivers that are.
What do we got? Order. A lot of cats.
How many cats?
I don't know, man. Like 400?
What days want to watch?
Bell's leading the drivers that are a lap down. That being said, I'd be worried if I was one of the drivers that is. If I was one of the other Penske drivers or Roush drivers, I'd be concerned.
The pack is back. The Animal Control season premiere, Wednesday, March 6th on Fox.
I was standing, you were there, 2 worlds collided, and they could never tear us apart.
Is this the start of the dynasty? Redemption tool. Ready to go to work. Is this the face of a ruthless competitor or a villain? Is it time for a breakthrough? To get back to breaking stuff? Or is this the makings of the wildest ride you'll ever witness?
Well, a couple cars just hit pit road.
No doubt. Any questions?
At the Cracker Barrel, freshly made food at a fair price is just what we do. In fact, we've got over 20 meals under $12, each served with a helping of care. Eat, shop, earn Cracker Barrel rewards.
Holy pit stop! It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 cars on pit road. All of them Chevrolets, I think.
All of the Chevrolets coming to pit road at lap 55.
Well, this is the hand that Ryan Blaney forced when he took off. It made all these guys not be able to save fuel, and now they're short for this particular stage, so here they are.
Not much fuel at all. Quick splash and go.
They'll be pretty strung out as they come off pit road.
Busch beats them off the pit road.
43 struggles.
Leaving his box.
Yeah, that's what you don't want to have happen. You want to do everything that you need to do to get.
And that'll make it harder for him to catch back up to the.
Back in line and up to speed.
The Toyota's still out front.
Now there's that Penske.
And I say that in the pit.
38 seconds behind the leaders, and here's another group.
Bubba Wallace, Truex, DeHamlin, Nemechek, Johnson, Gibbs, Reddick.
Toyota's in this time. Again, these should be fuel-only stops. Hamlin's the first one away. Now, if there is strength in numbers, it will be in this group forming up quickly in a draft.
All right, let's see how this all changed.
Leaders through the triathlon.
There they are. You see them merging back onto traffic too. Kyle Busch leading. They're going to blow right past them, Kevin.
Yeah, and they got formed back up really
Toyota's getting destroyed.
all Chevrolets right there.
The Fords are there are 8 Fords that have yet to pit. Let's see if Busch can get past Bubba. Passes him easily.
And that's what you want to do. That's That's exactly what Bubba Wallace wants to see happen. He wants to see those cars have to make a lane change in order to slow them down just a touch.
Now that group is Kyle Busch in 9th.
The Fords are going to be pushing it. Have they saved enough? Hi, Gustavo Sorto. You got Jones or Bell winning. All right.
Gilliland, Josh Berry, Justin Haley, David Reagan, Ryan Preece, Chase Briscoe, Riley Herbst. The Fords are all lined up in positions 1 through 8. Christopher Bell.
Blaney's looking like he's managed to latch onto the back of that pack.
See Blaney and Toad right there behind him.
Well, the things that we can't see are exactly what they've done throughout this stage since they pitted to save and what those strategies are. But one of the strategies that these guys might be on is that they might want to come to pit road they want to run as long as they can so they can come to pit road the most short amount of time that they can come and put fuel in it. So I'll spit that out eventually, but here they are.
I do agree with you. I know what you were saying, and that's what they have to
Wait.
play.
There's just oh wait, so the lap cars are behind Gregson. Okay, so this is interesting. Like so okay, so Herbst made now only 2 of the Fords. Riley Herbst pit, so did Chase Briscoe. Top 6 have yet to pit, but they're spread out over 8 seconds from each other. 6 to go.
If you look at the map at the top of your screen, he just crosses the line. This group's lap times are not as fast as the group led by Kyle Busch in 8th.
I mean, they're way far behind.
They are pulling away from the leaders.
They're running 50% throttle, though. I'm hearing they're trying to make it, trying to stretch.
Here's some of the cars. There's the Chevy group trying to navigate through lap traffic, or kind of lap traffic.
This is a strategy game right now, Kevin.
I'm glad I wasn't a crew chief.
Or that wasn't lap traffic. Here they go. The Ford's pit. That should bring all the lap cars back on the lead lap. Gregson, Gilliland, Berry. That leaves Justin Haley as the lone car, and David Reagan and Ryan Preece. Haley pits.
And Ryan Preece comes in with it. Excuse me, that's not Preece, that's the 50. That's Justin Haley.
51.
4 tires on the car, and that's going to put them in a position to have more strategy in the next stage.
Haley gets fuel only. The others take on tires.
And what I mean by that is when the caution comes out for the stage break, these guys are for sure going to come in and just put fuel in their car.
Hendrick cars are, all 4 of them are in the lead draft. It's Busch, Byron. Actually, wait, Reagan and Preece still have not pit yet. It's the 60 and the 41. The 41 was involved in the first accident around lap 6. Reagan now, this is, the first start for the Rouse 60 in the Cup Series.
Hello.
Is that Astro Sniper I hear?
Yes.
All right, so we got a strategy play. 60 car trying to make it across for another 4 laps at half throttle, but the 8 car leading the Trevi train is closing in on the 60 and the 41. They're 6 and 3/4 seconds behind, and gaining about like a couple tenths each second. It's a big gamble to make.
Meanwhile, Christopher Bell and Daniel Hemrick, when those leaders pitted, they got back on the lead lap, and so did Ryan Blaney. Michael McDowell is now the first car 1 lap down.
Oh yeah, I see a gaggle of cars trying to catch up with the leaders.
Yep, they'll get there. Since I mentioned that, the lead that the 60 and the 41 had was cut in half. They're gaining about 3 seconds a lap, and you still see cars trying to maneuver in the back, and the asset of the failed. Oh jeez. And the speed differential is crazy here. All right, Kyle Busch in his 19th attempt at the 500 in his 20th year in the Cup Series full time. Looks like he's just going to blow right by those 2 Fords with 3 laps to go in the stage. And he will.
I think the first 2 guys are, they're going really slow. Obviously, you see the Chevrolets.
Lead draft has, forget it. All right, so now it's Busch, Byron, Elliott, Suarez, Larson, Bowman, Chastain, Bubba, Truex, and Hamlin. It's a mixture of Chevys and Toyotas. No Fords, despite how good they've been, and the top 7 are all Chevrolets.
Be able to stay on the lead lap, which will keep them in the top 30 for stage 2.
2 to go in the stage.
See 2 to go here.
Well, the Toyota's trying to make a move. Well, any of the Chevrolets try to step out.
They need to do to try to get themselves in a position to get stage points. So it's either 2 to go or 1 to go. It depends on what the manufacturer has told them, what the team plan is to get to that point as to when you can race.
That's exactly right. And I see 2 teammates, Hendrick cars behind them. Look, 1.
2 pairs of Hendrick teammates. Here goes Kyle Larson on the outside, and Alex Bowman joins him. And the Chastain behind him, as well as the the Toyotas in that front train, join them. Chase Elliott moves out as well, and Suarez is going to be left. Oh! Kyle Busch manages to block. Chase Elliott moves to the inside. Byron left out to dry. Here they go. Here comes Chase Elliott to the high side. It's the last lap of the stage. Ooh, it's a 3 Hendrick cars pushing out to the lead of this pack. Kyle Busch falls to the inside along with Bubba Wallace. Orange Riggs Jr. Justin, it's a little high. Might have to force the cars might have to check up. They pass by the lapped Austin Dillon, who is already 50-plus laps down due to the damage suffered from the initial wreck on lap 6. Now it's Larson pushing Elliott. Chastain makes the move to the inside to 3rd with Bowman and Byron behind him in 4th and 5th. See how they close in. Coming out of 4. Larson moves to the outside. Chastain gives a push to Elliott to the line. The winner of the stage is Chase Elliott. Elliott first, Larson second, Chastain third, Bowman 4th, Byron 5th, Busch 6th, Hamlin 7th, Bubba 8th, Truex 9th, and Suarez in 10th. That is how you race. All right. Yeah, Elliott, Larson, Chastain, Bowman, Byron, Busch, Hamlin, Bubba, Truex, Suarez. And he won the stage by 48 1,000ths of a second.
Together, we can bury them.
All right.
Oh my goodness. Welcome to what I like to call Daytona.
Yep. Okay, apparently McDowell had engine issues. Are you feeling okay? You sound hoarse.
I'm okay, just in pain right now.
What happened, man?
Muscle. I've pulled something in my leg.
My dad. I feel that my dad pulled something in his back.
Plus, my throat's still bad.
Hopefully, it gets better.
It's a mixture of viral and bacterial kind of thing.
Oh.
Plus, the sore throat caused my pain in the voice.
I got you.
There you go.
Dinger on the lead lap. Good to know.
So County Pit Road sounds like a great time for Daytona 500 Fox.
Why are we cranking it up on pit road, you idiots?
Why?
It makes no sense.
It doesn't make any sense. Or do we really want to hear people just hear the moment?
Well, a different sound now, but I'd rather hear the sound of the engine cars of the track.
Was that the 9 taking 2 tires only with the 5?
I don't know. It's such a strange. Oh, Nemechek has. Nemechek and Reddick seem to have problems.
And Tyler Reddick had trouble getting going. Finally, Reddick grabs a gear and gets gone while Nemechek's car is sitting motionless on pit road.
So Reddick got going, but Nemechek didn't.
Here's one thing we can all agree on.
The career trajectory of Nemechek is crazy when I think about it. For 2 years or 3 years, he went in the truck series for his dad in 2015 and 2017 for his father's team, Nemco. Graduates to the Xfinity series in 2018, 2019, one of those years. He runs for GMS Racing. 2020, he goes to Cup with Front Row Motorsports, but he decides that he wants to be competitive, so he drops back to the truck series to drive for Kairos Motorsports. Does it 2 years. Next year goes back up to Xfinity, drive for JGR, and now he's back driving for Legacy Motor Club. He went through the ladder twice. Alrighty.
Is it back at Phoenix again?
The championship, yes. I feel the same way.
Oh. I just feel like it's a waste of a track.
It should be at Homestead. I hate Phoenix.
Not just Homestead.
No, I mean, Homestead should be the finale holder.
Oh, yeah, no, Homestead should be finale.
Looks like Keselowski, Reagan, and Priest did not pit under the last caution due to how late in the cycle they ended up pitting. So 3 Fords will lead, and jump. Barry jumped it too. This looks like Nemechek got going. Maybe I'm looking at the thing. Kyle Busch has to drop to the tail for a safety violation. All right, Nemechek got going. So yeah, Nemechek.
To be honest, if you don't have to pick, okay, for the final race or the championship race, if you had to pick a different track other than Phoenix, what would it be?
Homestead. Or unrestricted.
Any other tracks?
Unrestricted Atlanta.
Any track races? Like, would you say a track race would be good for a final, or would that be too much chaotic?
The first different spotter Chase has had through his Cup career. Also, the 45 of Tyler Reddick stalled on pit road as well. The reason for him stalling was actually came in at too much of an angle into the pit box. Didn't want to gas it up to.
Oh, Trey Poole.
Yeah, his cousin.
Reagan, today is the 40th anniversary of
This is new.
Yes, Trey Poole is Elliot's cousin.
40th anniversary. Wow.
It's been 10 years since Hendrick Motorsports won the 500. That was with Dale Earnhardt Jr.
Kyle Busch had a safety violation on his stop. You're only allowed 5 men over the wall, and a man behind
There's the 8.
fell over the wall trying to catch a tire.
Yeah.
The 8 just... Oh, there you go.
Nemechek's team was over the wall too soon.
I agree with you, Jamie. Keep an eye on Kyle Busch. Needed that track position.
Oh, was it? Oh, he got caught with a extra man over.
Yep. Them's the rules, though.
And one was over the wall too soon.
Yep.
Can't take it away from these Hendrick cars, though. They've been strong. They've been kind of quiet strong, Kevin. We've been keeping an eye on that 5 car. But boy, they hit the front.
Well, we saw them work together there at the end of that stage, and we've said for a couple days that Kyle Larson's been a great pusher, so it's no surprise that he's up there.
The new Toyota Camry XSE leading the field here at Daytona. Stage 1 complete.
The 4th, Berry. Berry is second.
34 cars on the lead lap. Here are the points earned in stage number 1. Chase Elliott getting the stage win. Jimmy Johnson 2 laps down, long pit stop with the hood up. He's rolling back out now.
34 cars on... Oh, 34 cars on the lead lap.
Yeah. Johnson now.
Wow.
Last car not on the lead. First car not on the lead lap.
There's Gibbs.
Where's the car up front, Hot Rod? Look at that.
That is very weird. Front row with Kyle Larson. Big crowd on hand for the 500 and the 300-mile Xfinity race that will follow tonight. Back under green, stage 2.
Here we go.
Inside lane is rather small.
Fast. That was a big push from... Who's that?
Josh
Hamlin?
Berry now in the lead, hoping to see if he can lead his first Daytona 500. But Kyle Larson on the high side with Todd Gill in behind is going to clear. 3 Hendrick cars lined up in the top 4 of the outer lane. Okay, they're not lined up nose to tail because Gillen's in the middle of them, but...
Yeah, Eddie DeHunt has a lot of
Hamilton is... Hamlin is pushing.
Yeah. Worth noting, along with the Hendrick cars on the outside, the lead car on the inside, Josh Berry has Chase Elliott's old spotter, Eddie DeHunt. Now we're actually going 3 wide. Careful this time.
Why they so do 3 wide? I do not know.
I mean, they can go 3 wide. They just got to be careful. Lest Brad cause another wreck. Wow. 3rd lane came out of nowhere. Here comes Logano. Briscoe, Haley, Busch are on the outside as well. Wow. Damn.
That's a push.
They came out of nowhere. The Rick Ware Racing number 51 in the top 5.
We beat teams that have more employees and more square footage in their gift
My God.
than we have in our race shop.
And he's the one that's done a great job on the super speedways. Has won here at Daytona in the Cup Series before. And
Gano's now going to block all the lanes. But actually, Briscoe is listed as the leader. But the middle lane is actually still looks like it's starting to decay, despite it being the longest lane. Justin Haley up to second spot.
Briscoe on the inside, staying in line with them. Nothing like that that feeling of being up front, watching in the rearview mirror.
That 17 push in that top lane really helped a lot as well.
Ooh, inside lane, checking up. Oh, 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 we keep it safe.
The senior tenured driver at Stewart Haas.
Wow, that was almost a disaster. Inside lane
The
almost
41
collapsed
and the 4.
completely.
Oh my goodness.
See, Briscoe and Berry are still falling back. I think they checked up brutally, and it caused the entire inside to fall behind. Meanwhile, the outside is starting to prevail. And
Why can't we have it cranked up, man?
and the inside just completely yeah. Oh my God. Hamlin's gonna try to move the inside. He's trying to pass Truex. The Hendrick cars moved down. Where's Chase Elliott though? He's outside the top 10. That's where.
Shuffled into the back. Away they go.
He's way behind actually. Oh! 24 car.
Pushing Byron. See if they can get this bottom going back to the front. Pointed in the right direction.
Top 2 are still Logano and Haley. Then it's Bush. Wait, Kyle Busch. He had to go to the back for a violation. He's up to 4th place.
He risked the top lane and he got the rewards. Look at that. Let's see the replay again.
Now we're really going
Yeah,
to
they Busch pay at the bottom. Like, why would you? Oh no.
Checking up front. And it just changed the whole dynamic of the whole pack by just the ebb and flow of the way these lines move.
Late afternoon in Daytona Beach. Sun in your rearview mirror down the backstretch.
Highline is flying ahead.
Killing it.
Now go to the mid lane.
It's time. Yes, the time has come for a fresh approach to dog food. Every day, more dog people are deciding it's time to quit the kibble and feed their dogs fresh food from the farmer's dog. Made by vets and delivered right to your door. Precisely portioned for your dog's needs.
My
Why
aunt,
can't we see it side by side? God damn it.
my aunt's watching the race. Said, "My God, oh my God, 200 laps, only on 76. When does it get super serious?" I told her 20 to go.
Of course.
Oh, it's gonna get really punchy.
Probably with 20 to go, yeah.
Laser measured floor liners and cargo liner will shield the carpeting from sand and snow. For your interior, there's seat protector and sunshade, plus mud flaps and bump step for the exterior. While the new impact liner with shock absorbing rings safeguards your truck bed from costly damage. Order American-made products at WT.com.
Surf's up. When my doctor gave me breast tree for my COPD, things changed for me. Breast tree gave me better breathing, symptom improvement, and reduced flare-ups.
Breztri won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. It is not for asthma. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition.
Wait, I know that guy.
Don't take Breztri more than prescribed. Breztri may increase your risk of thrush.
Why does that guy remind me from the Chicago
Shane Van Gisbergen.
Chicago fire?
Oh no! Oh, we're talking about. Sorry, okay.
Oh, advertisements. That's all.
There are giants among us. They are the men and women building our Navy's next generation submarines. They are giants in what they do because they work in a place where they can grow, where they can learn the skills to build careers as powerful as the beasts they forge. We build giants because it
They're still going, by the way. I'm just seeing the onboard right now.
Today's just such a special day. The XFL and
The 17's still third place, with the 51, the 22 still ahead.
Yep. I think it's basically a single file line now.
I noticed something in Daytona. I don't know if you've noticed it. There's like this high vis on the wall. Have you noticed that near the start-finish line?
Huh?
There's like this high vis orange on the wall.
A high orange thing on the wall? I don't know.
You see it when they go past.
Maybe it's an advertisement.
No advertisement. It's like, you know, near the. You'll see it. Once they go around the turn, it's on the exit of turn 4 down the straight, down the curve. if you watch carefully on the wall, there's like this high orange color fizz.
It's the restart zone. It's the restart zone.
Ah. I was a bit confused what that was about.
What happened to what happened to Hamlin?
Wait. Maybe they lost the pack.
Just mentioned Brian Priest and how good he's doing right now. Keep in mind, early in the race, they had to pit early for damage to repair that race car on the very first yell of the race. They did a nice job of getting it repaired. And Brian Priest, if you're looking for somebody to pull for, maybe one of the most blue-collar drivers in the field. If he's not in the race car, he is in a race shop working on a car. He loves to work on race cars. Jamie?
Bottom lane's pushing.
Finally, we're getting somewhere at the inside again. I think. Who's leading the bottom? Gilliland. All right.
Boss is in the bottom lane.
Ross is in the bottom? No, he's not. He's nowhere near him.
Wallace.
Wallace, okay.
Bubba Wallace.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah, I see Bubba.
Who's that? Is that 41?
Priest, yes.
Oh, no, it's the...
Priest is in the top lane. He's the 5th car in the top lane.
Other lane. The 38.
38 is Todd Gilliland.
Yeah, they're in the bottom lane, getting pushed by Wallace.
Yes.
Those guys on the bottom have to work on their gaps a little bit, but that becomes difficult because of the amount of cars that are on the line.
But bottom lane seems to not go anywhere. They're stuck behind Busher.
That being said, at every straightaway,
now
they're
pushing
farther and farther.
As soon as you get a slack in the chain, it just like a slinky, and the overall performance of that line goes downhill.
Yeah, and you see those guys as they go through the corners, they go up the racetrack to try to side draft and slow that outside line down. So
oh, they're going up.
Yeah, they're
in the middle.
Getting closer and closer. I would be really happy if Todd Gilliland won a race. It feels like he has the equipment to actually do it now.
He's dropping back again.
They want to stay up as far as possible to try to shove that air on the spoilers of the guys in the outside lane.
Also creates that slack in the chain, if you will, that I'm talking about, and it accordions that line. When they go up and pull that side drop off, they get slowed down, and then they get a push, it pushes them back up. You can't get any continuity with your line.
The next stage break comes at lap run 30.
Logano's pushing downwards. Now there's the push for Bailey.
You're free-falling into two good lines again, I think.
Which means if they want to run it long, which I think most people will, unless they decide.
Gilliland's peeked out front. He's not going to hold on to it. But yeah, that just shows inside lane working.
But when that stage ends, stay tuned for an epic dude-perfect race made possible by the all-new Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra.
Bubba Wallace is doing just a fantastic job on that bottom lane, keeping Todd Gilliland going forward.
This is that strength that we saw in the duels with the Toyotas and in practice.
It's a 4-car race right now.
Here it comes.
If I was Busher right now, I'll try and get down to the bottom. Like, join this bottom lane, most probably.
There's no space for him.
But then again, the top lane keeps pushing faster and faster.
No, go away now. Gilliland's about to take the lead.
Oh, no.
God, that just shows you how freaking steep it is.
Toyota Racing is looking for iron stone.
Look at a video of someone there recording. I love that sound.
Toyota Racing is looking for quick draw thumbs that leave their own smoke trail. This season, we want you. Join us at Toyota Racing. Some of the most brilliant minds in business. No, not you. Or you. You auto-track business income and expenses with QuickBooks. You pay all your employees easily and accurately. And you have a business bank account with market-leading APY. Get the full picture of your business on one platform. Now with expert help when you need it. That's how you business differently.
There's your biggie bag. All that food for $5. That's my go-to.
Ooh, that's my ride or die.
Just like you and me. Bag boys. Bag boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when we
Mute.
bring your food?
Mute. Where's the mute button? There we are. Oh, wait. What happened? Okay, Gillen fourth. Okay.
What lap are we on now?
They just finished lap 87. We're now 7/16 of the way through the race.
Stage 23 hour 26. 65 laps for stage 2.
We're on stage 2, correct.
Hey.
I can't see what's going on.
Sorry, I just saw something very interesting just happen.
Which is what?
Almost crash.
Almost crashed. Thanks for letting me know. All right, we're back.
Just a little bit of a little rub. Just a little rub.
Progressive Insurance. Go and home and save. And by Toyota. Let's go places.
Bottom lane is completely gone.
88 laps complete as we close in on halfway.
Nah, I wouldn't say that. It's falling behind again.
And it's coming back again. Jeez.
Every victory on the road ahead. Goodyear, more driven.
I'm seeing Bubba. I think he's wanting down in front of Gill, and I look if this bottom lane.
I didn't see Bubba. I didn't see that Bubba made his way up to third.
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
Logano has commanded this second stage. The pole winner for the Daytona 500, the fastest qualifier, has not won the race since Dale Jarrett did it.
99.
Oh, there's a pull away. There's a small pull away. Top lane. Logano, Haley, and Wallace.
Big pull away.
Pulling away.
Really big pull. Or not as big as I thought.
Yeah, the problem is they don't have the timing down for the third place car.
But bottom lane's catching up again.
Big shoves.
And it just slows that line down when they create those big gaps and pulls them backwards.
You saw when Bubba moved up to that outside, how he drove off. I think if they can get.
But this is how you want to do it, Clint. You see how Martin connected right off?
Another big shove from Truex.
Yeah.
Gill out of the way and line up these Toyotas on the bottom. I hate to say it. I think they're going to go to the front. Be strong. We know these Toyotas are fast. We've seen it all week long.
Well, they're maintaining down there, and there's only 6.
Truex pushing again.
Just can't get them lined up.
Joey Logano's pole run the other night was the first pole for Roger Penske in the Daytona 500.
And Busher connects in with Wallace.
Since the 70s, but look at what Team Penske has done.
Won the 500, won the 600, won the 500 pole, won the Cup Championship,
And the Coke 600 and the NASCAR Cup Championship for
won the 24 hours.
Then for Porsche, won the Rolex 24 Hours here a couple of weeks ago at Daytona. And then Logano's 4 gives the captain his first ever Daytona 500 pole.
Bottom lane is. Oh, wow. Truex gave a massive push.
Yeah. There's coming up on McDowell. Also worth noting that because conditions on the track are going to change due to the weather, or rather due to the sun going down.
The outside pole sitter.
Ooh, Gilliland pokes ahead.
NASCAR's going back to Chicago.
Lap car in the way.
Music, entertainment, and racing throughout Grant Park. Headlined by Keith Urban, Chainsmokers, the Black Keys, and Lauren Elena. July 6 and 7. For tickets and experience.
Gilliland's leading.
Visit NASCARChicago.com.
Good for Gil. Good for Todd.
But we see Todd Gilliland stood up in front of the other two Fords. First, the second one.
Truex
Here
is
comes
definitely
Truex on
pushing
the
hard.
bottom.
He's on his way.
Toyota's on the bottom. Ford's up top. Ford's going to prevail in this one. Gilliland leads his first lap of the race.
A teammate and ally, if you will, and Reddick behind him. Let's see if those two Toyotas can do good. But Logano pushing on that Gilliland on the outside is going to help that line big time.
Truex coming hard.
34 cars on the lead lap. Jimmy Johnson, the 7-time champion, now 3 laps down. Josh?
Well, the day started with so much promise for the 84 of Jimmy Johnson after racing his way into the Daytona 500. Unfortunately, involved
More pushes. Truex is catching.
that last pit stop. He started
See what he'll do at the next run.
after coming up, just not able to catch up to the track.
It's going to stall out.
I was a part owner of Legacy Motor Club. He told me earlier it's just about getting data, about being out there so that he can relay whatever information he's able to pick up to.
Kaz Gralla, no, actually, Hocevar will be the lowest scoring rookie of the race in 40th. Gralla's out in 38th. So the battle for the best rookie finish is going to come down to Josh Berry or Zane Smith. Berry's currently in 10th. Zane Smith in 15th. 17th. Okay, and Berry's 10th. Okay.
Well, Martin Truex just can't get that low line up to the front, can he?
Well, there's just not as much surge. You've got that second place car and the third place car.
That yeah, y'all ate your own words because Truex has got a monster. Oh, but yeah, but Gilliland barely gets him back coming out of 4. But he's got. Oh, actually at this. Okay, Gilliland leads the last lap by a very close margin. The ticker hasn't moved. Wonderful. It's been stuck on lap 9. There we go. But 12 1/1000 it was Gilliland.
Almost halfway into stage number 2 of the Daytona 500. Martin Truex Jr.
Look, I swear there's going to be an accident at this rate.
If advanced lung cancer has you searching for possibilities,
There's going to be an accident soon, I swear.
Don't jinx it, man.
attack cancer. But Opdivo plus Yervoy is the first combination of 2 immunotherapies for adults newly diagnosed with non-small cell lung cancer that has spread, tests positive for PD-L1, and is not an abnormal EGFR or ALK gene. Opdivo plus Yervoy is not chemotherapy. It works differently. It helps your immune system fight cancer in 2 different ways. Opdivo and Yervoy can cause your immune system to harm healthy parts of your body during and after treatment. These problems can be severe and lead to death. See your doctor right away if you have
Another lap car coming in thetheir way.
heartbeat, diarrhea, constipation, severe stomach pain, severe nausea or vomiting, dizziness, fainting, eye problems, extreme tiredness, changes in appetite, thirst or urine, rash, itching, confusion, memory problems, muscle pain or weakness, joint pain, flushing or fever. These are not all the possible side effects. Problems can occur together and more often when Opdivo is used with Yervoy. Tell your doctor about all medical conditions, including immune or nervous system problems, if you've had or plan to have an organ or stem cell transplant, or receive chest radiation.
Gillen is taking the lead.
Ask your doctor about Opdivo plus Yervoy, a chance to live longer.
That car is coming up into the turn.
Gilliland leads after lap 97.
It's out of control. Losing of a defense. No, that's not your quarterback. We need him. You gotta leave. Oh, Besser's balls around Joe. Give me your other hand. That's my That's okay. I understand. You can't let go of your Dr. Pepper.
Absolutely not.
Quarterbacks are replaceable. Dr. Pepper, the one fans deserve.
It's your anniversary today. You could have arrived empty-handed, but you exist in a world where it's easy to get flowers this fresh. Your door to better.
Why am I seeing a commercial of kissing flowers?
Experience the supernatural energy of Carlos Santana.
Bottom lane pushing again.
Oneness Tour 2024.
And Gillen is going to take another stage. Another lead lap point.
Oh shit. That's not good. The ticker just crashed, and Logano is now the leader. No, Todd Gilliland is the leader. What happened? Literally, the ticker crashed.
I'm watching it. Hold on.
I got it working again.
Samsung Galaxy joining us.
Sam.
Nothing. No crashes.
Yeah.
happen on the weekend, everything leading into the next week.
Still no crashing. Big pushing, but no crashing.
Try your hat on for size, boys. We got our first sponsor.
That's right. If you ever even have a show, that's not bad, Kevin. Not bad at all.
Joey Logano's 22 has been the strongest Ford all day. But the dynamic has changed once Todd Gilliland pulled up to the outside lane.
Gillen taking another point of leading the lap.
Let's see who's going to lead at the halfway point.
Joey Logano has been the strongest Ford.
Yep. I mean, you did win the pole.
On the pit box and everywhere else that they're sitting. So Joey's talking about Todd Gilliland. He was in the bottom lane and he felt like they could.
Gilliland leads at halfway. That's then when they get the blue and white crossed flags.
And now Martin Truex Jr. is the leader of the bottom lane. But I think in Joey's case it should be easier for him to say.
Apparently they're telling Logano to go down.
Todd Gilliland. So he just likes control of the race and he likes the view at the front of the line.
But Todd Gilliland's been around racing his entire life. His grandfather Butch was West Coast champ, and his dad David led 18 laps in the 2000.
So apparently Logano's pissed, by the way.
Yeah.
Logano's pissed because apparently his crew chief is telling him.
They just pointed out that David Gilliland, his father, led 40 laps in the 07 Daytona 500. David Gilliland was the pole sitter for that race. Not only that, it was the team he was driving for, Robert Yates Racing, which no longer exists, walked out the front row with it was the 38, the M&M's 38 for Todd Gilliland, the number 88 Snickers 88 with Ricky Rudd, and Truex now side by side on the bottom.
Another lap for Dylan.
Butch Gilliland, Dave Gilliland, and now Todd Gilliland. Butch, he raced against Butch Gilliland in the Winston West Series. David Gilliland Cup. Cup.
Usually spotters will stand wherever they want, right up there on top of these racetracks on the roof. He said here, because we have to communicate so quickly, we need to stand next to our teammates. So they're organized by team and by organization. So quicker communication is what it's all about.
20 years of trying for Martin Truex to win the Daytona 500. In 2016,
and of course, 20 years of trying. He drove for Dale Earnhardt's team. It was for DEI.
I hear you 20 years of trying, but you got to listen to the second part of that equation. He lost this race by mere inches. I mean,
in 2016, by 1/100th of a second was the margin. Still the closest finish ever in the Daytona 500.
he is one of 6 active NASCAR.
Keselowski, Busch, Truex, Elliott, Larson, and Blaney.
Oh, what a push, what a push, what a push.
From who?
That's a pretty stout list of
Gillen and Logano are pushing now.
Yep.
We don't know what's going to happen as we cycle through this race, but it wouldn't
see how this goes.
I'm ready. Me if they didn't. Well, I'm ready. We've had 3 straight years of outlier winners. Drivers who had never won before, haven't won since.
Well, Stenhouse had won before. He just hadn't won in 6 years.
I'm ready for a driver with a championship in his pocket to go to victory lane today.
you can be ready all you want. This whole racetrack at Daytona.
Wait, is that tape?
I think this place.
Huh? What do you mean is there tape?
It's a hard one to get done. 20 years we watched Earnhardt's drive, finally getting it done.
It's such a special race, and when you talk about how
Apparently there's some tape somewhere.
There's tape, probably tape on the grill.
Mm.
they need to do. They bring their best prepared car all year. And for a lot of the smaller teams that have those upset wins, they are able to put a car on the racetrack that can compete, and they know it.
Still 2 by
Truex starting to inch ever so slightly ahead of Gilliland, but the rebound on the high side helps. 26 laps to go in the stage. Ooh, could this be the turn where Truex makes the pass? Anyway, I'm going to go take a piss.
I feel like Truex might not go for the pass. I think he's just wait. Oh, wait, no, he did. Never mind. Truex is in the lead by a bit.
Like that new car. Or a fancy vacation. Or party supplies. Your delivery budget. Or even the down payment on your dream home. Our savings buckets help you save for what matters most to you.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Busher went down low. Busher went lower. It looks like Busher thinks the lower lane is good with Truex. It is close.
ID Light in the all-electric ID4. Lease the 2023 all-electric ID4 all-wheel drive Pro S for $269 a month after a Colorado tax credit. Limited inventory available.
How do you measure the human spirit? In pounds? In milliliters? In the distance traveled between yesterday and today? Or maybe there's no.
Alrighty, I'm back. Learned some other stuff. Todd Gilliland has led more laps today than he's led in his entire career.
Just a heads up, some positional changes. Busher, the 17, has gone for the low side and is behind the 2.
Okay.
Start talking to a specialized urologist because it could be Peyronie's disease.
No, we're not hearing.
Truex did go side by side with Gillen, but that 22 of Logano is pushing and howling and pushing hard. Oh, there we go. They gone low.
All right. Well, I guess we'll see what happens. Lap 107, Todd Gilliland still leads.
Gillen, Logano are in the low lane now.
They switched lanes. Okay.
With Haley behind, Truex, Wallace, Busher, Reddick, Priest, Cinders, Blaney, and Busher in the top 11. We might actually go to green flag pit stop soon.
Bubba Wallace to the top side. And Bubba takes the lead over with Kyle Busch in second. Priest is third on the outside, and Ryan Blaney, who thought he was screwed earlier, is now fourth on the high side.
Coming for a pit stop very soon is Josh Berry in the 4, and as Kevin knows up in the booth, this is a new era for that team. And then crew chief Rodney Childers told me that they worked in the offseason doing some.
The cars are really thinking about this now. Do they go stay low and ride this out, or do they want to go high?
It could be pit stop coming soon, and Kyle Busch is taking the lead. Are the Toyotas going to peel over? No, not yet. But Kyle Busch is now the leader in his 19th 500. And here comes Priest on the high side with a push from Ryan Blaney. But Kyle Busch gets back ahead. I'm probably going to move up to block.
Oh, they get close.
Ford's trying to pit, I guess.
Oh, Busch, start 18th. Now first.
See, they got a
Busher is covering both lanes right now. There's Bubba Wallace still in third.
Yep.
Oh. No tweet, no pits yet.
Getting on the pit road, very tricky, very tight quarters.
And the further that this goes, and the closer that it gets.
Blaney got a big push out to Ryan Priest, who takes the lead of the 500, but he drops to the low side. Are they going to pit? 20 to go in the stage. He does. Early. Wow. Ooh, Bubba Wallace almost runs into him. There's Gilliland. There's Logano. There's Briscoe. It's a lot. It's a fuck ton of cars. Haley, Bell, Reddick, Busher, Berry. I think it's all the Fords. Herbst. Oh, Josh Berry collides another car! Or maybe that was Bubba Wallace.
Oh, no.
No, it was Josh Berry. Josh Berry's is gonna have to take his pit stop backwards. It was so Bubba Wallace having trouble getting out of his pit.
It's a legal stop.
Oh dear.
We always talk about how everything is so planned and you want this to be structured.
That was a disaster.
Next thing you know, you come on the pit road, there's cars crossing over each other's paths trying to get to pit road, and we have wrecks.
Another pack will come this time, perhaps. Ryan Priest.
Bubba Wallace stalled. Bubba Wallace stalled.
Priest got a speeding penalty.
He'll have to do a drive-through penalty at pit road speed.
Here we go.
We listened in.
This group might be pit. This group is going to stay. Berry has been penalized.
One car. Oh, the Chastain's coming this time.
Well, sometimes waiting a little bit longer to pit allows you to just keep maintaining.
There goes Alfredo on his own. That sucks for Alfredo. That's gonna hurt the Beard Motorsports team. Priest comes off to start after with his penalty. Now a lap down.
His stop by himself.
Flip side of that is it's really not a manufactured pit stop here. That was literally half the field came in, half the field stayed out. I think Ryan Blaney's just fine where he's at.
Well, sometimes you just say, the heck with it, I'm coming with everybody else because they're all coming in and you just have to make that call as a driver sometimes.
I watched you do that last year, Kevin. Everybody was having trouble coming on. You said, you know what? I'm going to go with a smaller group this time.
Yeah, sometimes you just have to explain it on Monday morning.
So on the map at the top, that's car number 8, Kyle Busch, with that group of cars leading the race.
There they go. Most of the cars peel off.
The group of cars led by the 22, mostly Fords, that were first to stop. Things a little more orderly here, as they can be, when you only have 8 cars coming in.
A little bit of a smaller group, so it allows those guys to be a little more orderly because there's more room to move around.
All of these are fuel only.
All the Hendrick cars stayed out.
And that pack will pretty much leave as a group, with the exception of Zane Smith's car.
Kind of separated though.
Now Kyle Larson is the race leader, with Blaney, Elliott, and remember when we did the starting?
Oh, just went for. Whoa! What the heck happened? Did Kyle Busch just go for a gas and go?
Yeah, they're all going for gas and go. They're not going.
And just.
They're all going for gas. This one went in the stage.
Here we go. Here comes the 4 leaders. Here comes all the leaders down the pit lane.
Yeah, 8 cars. Oh boy, let's see how they get off.
Who can do it best?
They're gonna get swallowed, I think.
Well, we saw the first 2 groups merge.
Busch leads the field.
The group is going to merge right in the middle of turns 1 and 2 as the lead pack of what is the 8 car of Kyle Busch coming down to these guys. And as we go to the backstretch here, it's going to be interesting.
I just saw a teammate right there. You saw Logano coming up on the outside. That 3 car, Austin Dillon pulled up and made a block. Kyle Busch is in the lead of that thing. 3 car, several laps down, pulled up and made a block. That's teamwork right there.
Who's Hendrick trying to block Kyle Busch?
That's his job. His job is to pull up and try to disrupt that line as much.
William Byron pulls up too. Oh, no. We don't want a repeat of the duel. Byron's going to settle in front of the top lane. Good job. Oh, going to the wall.
Did 2 teammates mess himself?
Wow. It's the whole, like, the field, that was a very risky maneuver. Field had slowed down, and Larson's back in the lead.
With his Hendrick teammate, Chase Elliott.
How do they do that?
We're going to go down the highway, and it's that guy that's sitting in the slow lane like Boyer. He's just sitting there. That's what you're supposed to do. Pull over, screw.
Blaney's leading the high lane, although it's leading. Oh, so here comes Kyle Busch to him. Corey LaJoie now up to 3rd for the first time. He's in contention for the lead. And now it's basically full-on night for the second half of the race.
Kyle Larson was
Now he's leading.
He comes out with the lead.
Fuck you, Nemechek.
I think teammates actually blocked each other. I think the team, the 12 and the 22 blocked each other for some reason.
It helped stop the movement of the big pack. Kyle slowed down, and that let Logano merge in a better spot than he would have.
I guarantee 100% accurate filing and a maximum refund. Make your moves. We'll make them count.
All right, I've still got the race. 13 to go. Top lane is pushing. Cindric takes the lead.
Steakhouse has a new three-course meal called the
Cindric takes a point for leading the lap, followed by Blaney, Larson, Busher, Elliott, Byron, LaJoy, Suarez, Logano, and Armageddon is your top 10.
Yeah.
I like to juggle.
That's good, Brad. I'm a really good whistler.
Get a special rate on your Hill Kids Day.
I can cry on you.
On lane is pushing. Larson is about to take the lead from Cindric.
Who?
You
say Ross?
I said Larson.
Larson, okay.
Cindric takes another point for leading the race with Blaney, Larson, Busher, Elliott.
There's no points for leading laps anymore.
Oh. I wish there was. It'd be nice.
Yeah, I agree. Even F1 doesn't have those either.
3 wides. Oh my goodness, it's a 3 wides.
Okay, good to know. I can't wait to see when I come back, I think. We're on...
Oh, there's a 3 wides.
Okay, and you're making me nervous.
Oh, this ain't good.
I mean, coming to the end of a stage.
Oh, Lawson! Cindric!
Okay. You're making me nervous. I can't see what's going on.
Oh my god, this is tight.
Alright, are we back?
Oh, yeah, Cindric.
Alright,
hold on. No, it's going to come back in a minute. Let me see it.
And this spring on ABC, ESPN, FS1, and Fox. Join the Rock Johnson, a big part of the UFS.
No, it's 2 wide. 3
Oh,
wide front and back.
The 2 former league champions will come together.
Alright, Cindric and Bush leading the 2 main. Okay, it's 3 wide further back in the pack.
We got a pack, and these guys are pushing.
You missed it. Oh my god. Cindric almost wrecked 3 times.
Kyle Busch leading the top, Austin Cindric leading the bottom. Kyle Larson was leading a 3rd lane on the bottom, further back.
I'm glad you said that, Mike. That bottom line, that's 2 from 2. It does not prevail. As soon as they get stacked up on the outside, those outside lines blow the doors off.
Well, typically you don't want somebody on your right rear because the air just slows you down from the other car because it bounces off that screen.
Cindric and Bush are fighting.
Yep. Still saw somebody's side with 8 laps to go.
They're squeezing each other out.
Stage.
Crash in the Saturday race. In 2023, at the end of 500 miles, Kyle Busch was the race leader. But we went into overtime, and it was not to be.
Takes Richard Childers back to victory.
Oh no, there's a lap car. There's a lap car ahead of the pack.
He's on the bottom. Chill out, man. McDowell goes a 8th lap down. I think it's 8 laps down.
In NASCAR racing in general.
Bro, chill, please.
337 laps in the 500.
This is tight. This is tight for the middle and top lane. This is so tight.
Oh, a big push from 24 to the 8, but it made enough to clear. And Kyle Busch takes the lead.
Holy crap. This is just this is wacky races in a nutshell. Holy moly.
That's what it is.
Hmm?
It's intense.
Oh my goodness, the pushes.
He was just trying to be nice because he knew it was my first interview, but he was so close to
There's some massive pushes, I can tell you that.
Blaney giving a push to his
Pushes
teammate,
ahead.
trying to get him clear of Bush.
He understands the significance of him wanting to win the race, but he
Bush got caught again.
and what it means for Childress Racing to come down here. Just
I swear this is gonna
This
go.
lane's almost
This
touched. It looks like
this ain't gonna
Allmendinger
end
and
well.
Suarez touch. 6 to go in the stage.
Bowser, this ain't going well. This ain't gonna end well. This ain't gonna end well, I swear.
Please stop freaking out. What will be will be. I'm also not helping.
I'm sorry, it's a nervous
It's
moment,
also
man.
not helping my own nerves.
It's a nervous moment, man. I
I
mean,
know
look how
it's a
tight it
nervous
is
moment,
out there.
but it's not. It's not productive.
Especially when it comes to this style of racing, and it's showing right here. Running up front at Mike last year was a year he wants to forget. One top 5. Can you imagine if he could pull it off and win this first race of the year?
If he wins it again and does F all this year, I'll be pissed again.
one thing I noticed here, Clint, I'll draw this out as we go through the corner right here, but as we enter turn 1 with this pack, the space between these two cars has become a lot closer. The space on the bottom of this racetrack, there's a lot of track down there on the bottom, and those guys know that side draft is keeping those guys slowed down up top.
And a tough break for Justin Haley. He is pitting by himself with fuel pressure problems.
Oh no!
Great run here at Daytona.
Haley lost fuel pressure.
Who?
Justin Haley lost fuel pressure. That's a shame. He was running so well for that Rick Ware car.
We've been to Talladega. We've watched this package, right? The Super Speedway package, Kevin. Ford is
Hendrick is in the lead now.
I can see that.
with them having a new body, Toyota.
Oi.
I think Ford adjusted a little bit to have some of the downforce packages.
Actually, no, wait. Jarrett won the pole. I said Jarrett won 500 from the pole 99.9. No, he did it in 2000. Oh, wait, now we're 3 wide. Here comes Christopher Bell. A resurgence of the bottom.
No.
He's in 6th place, 7th place.
Ricky Stenhouse, last year's 500 winner, right with him.
Well, they're going to need more cars.
There are 3 cars are about to lap. Riley Herbst.
Oh god, and the worst
No,
part
sorry,
is
no.
they're going
It's
3
Ty
wide.
Gibbs, Josh Berry, and Ryan Preece. And we're coming to 3 laps to go. That's going to get real hairy.
This is about to go 4 wide at the minute.
They'd have to drop to the apron.
Maybe move up before we catch them.
Well, catch Ty Gibbs, Josh Berry, and Ryan Preece here.
Yeah, the problem is if they do catch them, though, I don't know that they're going to go anywhere. And now you see the cars behind Ricky Stenhouse
Yeah,
get up
they're
in
all-
that second lane because they're anticipating those guys being in the way and not being able to go 4 wide. And that's going to take Christopher Bell and Ricky.
Whoever's on the bottom lane, you better pray to God you don't crash.
All that's left is Bell on the bottom. Wait. Wait, hold on. What's Priest doing? Do not close up. Okay, good. Why'd he go to the bottom? Oh! Bit of contact there.
This is a fight between Clint and
There's no Clint in the field. It's Bush and Cindric. 2 laps to
Cindric.
go. They get
Cindric,
past
Bush.
the 3 cars. Oh,
You got
man.
Cindric getting pushed by Blaney, and you got Cindric getting pushed by Blaney. Bush is being pushed by. Is that Byron? Yes, Byron.
Byron's pushing Bush. In almost the exact same position he was in the end of the 2023 500 before the second to last overtime. Suarez behind Blaney. Big push from Byron to Bush as we head toward the final lap of stage 2.
There's the freeway insurance cam coming up into play here. He is 5th as they have half a lap to go to complete stage 2.
You see Daniel Suarez right here with this throttle percentage.
Oh God!
Here we
There's
go.
the push.
This is where the big move could be made, or some big move could be made.
It's
Oh,
Bush.
they touch! They
Cindric,
touch!
Byron.
8 and 2 touch. Big push from the 12 to the 2.
That's Preece versus Gibbs as Cindric takes him into turn 3.
Blaney dunks to the bottom. Oh, Cindric trying to go to the top. Oh my God, that would have been so bad. Blaney makes the move successfully. Suarez in second. As they come to the line, it's Ryan Blaney winning stage 2. Oh, that was such a risky move. Cindric 2nd, Suarez 3rd, Bush 4th, Reddick 5th, Byron 6th, Bubba 7th, Stenhouse 8th, Allmendinger 9th, Busher 10th. Oh my God. Oh.
I'm glad it's gone yellow.
Featuring epic footage captured on the all-new Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra.
Byron gets stage 2.
I'm KT. I'm Sparky. And it is a foggy day here at Texas Motor Speedway, which is a great day for racing. Today's battle is made possible by the all-new Samsung Galaxy S24
What are we watching?
Ultra, featuring Galaxy AI. Each competitor has the new device mounted to the front of their car so we can capture their point of view and their facial reactions. Kind of a nifty little feature.
Dual recording, some would say.
That's what it's called. Let's get to racing. Good luck, boys. 3, 2, 1, race! Oh! Jones immediately bottle rockets. He bottle rockets and it helps him out and he gets the lead early on headed into the first turn.
What am I watching? I don't understand. Why does Fox insist on being this goofy?
Now that was a nasty wipeout, Ty. Let's take a look at that replay in slow motion from the Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra. It looks like Gare makes a move. Will he use turbo?
Cindric played the smart move, blocking Bush from pushing ahead.
Wow! Here comes the speed bumps. These things have been known to absolutely wreck a vehicle. Here comes the a late rocket boost! Oh, and Cody makes a move! A late move! He runs into a box!
Oh, it's going to be a photo finish time.
Oh, and he's got his... Oh, and it looks like he's in the lead! Can he finish it?
What am I even watching?
Random.
What the hell is Dude Perfect? Anyway?
How many cautions have been in this race?
3. The crash at the beginning and then the stage endings. It's been very clean ever since the opening race.
Mm.
Oh my God. I could have gone my life without seeing that.
And no, I do have to admit that stage was goddamn beautiful. Clean. Absolute fucking clean that was.
It was.
Why do I have a feeling that I'm not jinxing it? I ain't jinxing it, Bowser. I ain't gonna jinx it, but I feel like something is going to happen. Because we're gonna have some pit stops, boys.
So you can drive. You can drive. Like you can enter the contest and win the go-kart race.
Well, a couple of real close ones at the end of stage 2. First was the Austin Cindric block and the Ryan Blaney move for the lead. Also was the finish for first car on the lead lap at the end of the stage, and that is scored as Ty Gibbs.
All right, here comes pit stops.
So Gibbs will get the free pass. Here, there's the Monster Energy King.
Blaney moved to the lead to take that stage win. I saw that coming, but I really thought Cindric was in trouble. Was going to get stuck in the middle there. Quick move up was a heads-up move. Very, very close block, but it saved his day to get some stage points.
Ty Gibbs gets the lucky dog.
Right, that makes sense. Barry and Priest go a lap down.
Well, he definitely didn't hang with his teammate. He went and took that momentum and went right by him.
I think Ty Gibbs gets the lucky dog and goes on to the lead lap.
Yep, that's right.
All right, this is the end of stage 2. There are no more planned caution flags for the rest of the race, and we've had only 3 of them. The incident at lap 6 for John Hunter Nemechek got into the side of Burton.
All right, here we go.
Can't wait for
I'm
later.
ready for some pit stop fun.
No. In 2.5 hours, we're gonna do this all over again for the Xfinity race.
And damage the car of Jimmy Johnson. The only other caution flags had been for the stage brakes. Means the Buddy Baker's all-time Daytona 500 record average speed of 177 miles an hour is in no jeopardy today. All right, the lead lap cars head for pit road. Let's begin with Josh.
We'll begin with the 99 of Daniel Suarez. Quietly found his way into the top 5. His biggest complaint needs more rear security. They're going to go 4 tires and a dot of fuel here. Regan?
Kyle Busch in the 8 car complaining about tight earlier, but the sun has gone down, and that has helped.
Here we go.
The car's gotten better for him. A little bit too dirty in a straight line, meaning it moves around just a little bit too much for the 12 of Ryan Blaney. He's a little tight right now as the track continues to change. Jamie?
Austin Cindric in the 2 by 10 laps there says he needs to stay inside the race car. He's happy. 4 tires waited on fuel. This could be the last time they take tires today.
Cindric, Blaney, Suarez coming off.
Mobile cars are doing a 4-stop and pit.
Defending series champ and stage 2 winner of the Daytona 500.
When my doctor gave me Breztri for my COPD, things changed for me. Breztri gave me better breathing, symptom improvement, and reduced flare-ups.
Breztri won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. It is not for asthma. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Don't take Breztri more than prescribed. Breztri may increase your risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if worsened breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes.
What happened to Bush?
Introducing the most powerful Tacoma ever.
No.
What happened? We were under caution. No one can wreck. Unless somebody got a penalty.
I think Bush just blew.
Blew up?
I don't know. He's not picking up speed. He either blew his engine or he's got a loose wheel.
Suarez to the rear for equipment interference. You see that. Oh.
Yeah, it's the wheel. Bush has Kyle Busch.
Kyle Busch blew up. Unbelievable.
No, he didn't blow up. His wheel's gone. He's got a wheel rub.
Or his wheel exploded.
And his wheel exploded, yep. His wheel's gone.
Well, I guess his 19th attempt to win the Daytona 500 has just gone up in smoke.
Oh, it's sparks right now. It is sparking up like heaven. Wonder what's going on in Bush's helmet right now. He's probably screaming the F word all over again. He's saying, fuck, you know what I mean.
Loose wheel. You got it. You called it.
Wait, both left. Oh.
Nut attached. Let's show you
His wheel's gone.
Left front. Okay.
He's saying no. Wave his hands. Stop, stop, stop.
Oh, yeah, you can see the nut. Holy moly.
Yeah, you can see the guy trying to fall.
That's a tough spot for the Jackman because he's thinking fast, 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 but his responsibility is to make sure that both those wheel nuts are
Oh,
on.
he's not out.
But damage control. They got right on the radio to Kyle. Told him
He's not out. He's just going to
Oh, he left too quickly. He went way too early.
Yeah.
This is a great job by Kyle Busch to drive that thing around 2.5 miles and keep that left front tire somehow, some way back on that vehicle.
So for the driver, when Josh Sabecki drops the jack Is that his signal to go?
100%. When that jack drops, you're dropping the clutch and flooring it and doing everything you can do to get out of the pit stall. So
Al's now at the back of the grid, back of the pack now.
jack guy when he drops the jack, and there's really Kyle's looking in his mirror and he's got all kinds of things going on trying to make sure he doesn't hit anybody coming out of this pit box.
But unfortunately, that jack guy was looking at that left rear. He wasn't looking at the left front.
All right, fellas, assume the position. It's time for the Credit One Bank ones to watch. Clint.
What are the odds that Bush, right, Kyle Busch right now, he's literally swearing and cussing at his crew chief right now. What do you think, Bowser?
I don't know what you said. I was trying to listen to the TV.
Just imagine Bush. I'm just imagining what's going on in his helmet. Imagine Bush just screaming.
Well, you know what? They fixed the problem. He's back. He's still in the lead lap.
Well, in terms of Chevrolet, Kyle Busch and Kyle show, they have been the class to field for Chevrolet, though Chase Elliott was also able to run up front. The rule one of the Daytona 500 is don't beat yourself.
3 Toyota cars, by the way. About to lead the field.
Who makes the least amount of mistakes and can position themselves in the front of the pack with the track position after they make their pit stop, and then at the end, really everything just goes crazy.
The other thing that we've seen so far is this bottom line. They're capable of getting 3 wide, and as soon as they do, that bottom line isn't the line somehow. So usually it's the one, it's the safest bet, right? It's safest play if you're in that car. Not so much today. Both times that bottom line is resolved.
So 17 of the lead lap cars made their pit stop and lined back up. The rest of the lead lap, which is 14 more cars, made their pit stop and just came back in to top off for fuel, expecting a long green flag run.
Well, and you want to put yourself in position to put the least amount of fuel in as possible. Here we go.
Danny Suarez had equipment interference on his stop, so has to start at the back.
Haven't seen him
All right, here we go.
Ricky Stenhouse, last year's winner of the Daytona 500.
Right, Cindric and Wallace.
Here we go. There we go.
He's won 7 races on super speedways, obviously winning the Daytona 500 last year.
Suarez had equipment interference.
Yes, I know. I said it earlier.
Yeah.
Well, hey, Fox was being screwy there.
Cindric and Wallace are just rubbing each other on their cars, you know that.
As you get towards the end of those stages, it gets a little bit looser, but we heard loud and clear how that was going to work out from the 12th seat.
3 wide, 1 car almost brushed the wall on the back. That was David Reagan with the 11. Denny Hamlin.
Yeah, you see Logano just like he did at the start of that last race. Already moving.
Except for
Already got
wide
3
in the
wide.
back, that's 3
Logano's in the
wide.
outside. Chastain moves up to take that part. Here comes LaJoie and Bell trying to move through the middle. Ooh, multiple cars trying to move. Aro shifting lanes all over the place.
And Tyler Reddick to hold back that middle line.
And look at the bottom line going away again, just like we saw last time.
Well, when that 23 car...
Man, top lane forms so fast. 2311 is heading the middle. And of course, you got Penske duo leading the top again.
Kind of gets through these first few laps of the restart.
I'm thinking back of 2022. Cindric was not a team player at the end of the 500. Cindric won, but Blaney wrecked.
Kyle Larson right in the middle of all that, right behind Kyle Busch. And behind them, Denny Hamlin. Denny Hamlin coasting around in 19. I say coasting because we've not seen Hamlin make a charge to the front all day, all evening. He's been content to ride out back.
Well, he told us that yesterday, Clint. He said, I'm not worried about points. I want to win the Daytona 500. He's very determined in doing what he needs
Wants
to
to
do.
tie Cale Yarborough for second most all time with a 4th win in the 500.
He wasn't going to worry about it in the beginning.
Absolutely, according to plan so far, Denny Hamlin.
AJ Allmendinger, who served a pit road penalty earlier, is working
Middle lane's not going away, though.
He is the lead car on the inside in 6th place.
Bubba took the lead. I didn't even see that. Wow. From the middle.
There's the Toyota cam for Christopher Bell, right up behind Corey LaJoy.
Middle. Inside lane. Got a run. Allmendinger in the lead. And Stenhouse to Busher to second.
With Christopher Bell here in the middle.
60 to go. We're 70% of the way through the race.
Car straight. Tyler Reddick leading the middle line in that nasty beast. Toyota Camry up in the front.
Wow. Allmendinger, Busher, and Reddick.
Pushing that outside lane too. See Bubba Wallace pushing the outside, all 3 lanes full of Toyota.
This is where the intensity is kicking up. Reddick and Dinger side by side.
Forward. 5 of them. Not lined up together, but it seems like managing things mid-pack.
Kevin, you've told me moving into Daytona, you like the shape of the Toyota nose that they've done a good job of being able to enable these drivers to push the way they are today.
Well, I don't know the specifics.
I bet Truex gonna have a run. Here he pulls to the outside of the 16.
Pull up to go around.
Got a big run.
Lead there. All the way to the top lane.
Good run, but Dinger still leads. And there's Corey LaJoy now second in the middle lane. And Hemrick's moved up to second. And David Reagan is starting on the inside.
In the top lane.
A little bit slow moving up in front of Reddick. Kind of slowed that ball in the middle lane up. Got himself in trouble.
There are Reddick and Bell who both won their dual races Thursday night by leading only the last lap.
Dude, did you fall asleep?
Teams, Toyota and TRD, have had an
He
unprecedented
freaking fell asleep.
Here's more.
And to be fair, it's almost 10 p.m. in the UK, but Jesus Christ.
With this new next-gen car, we started a very intentional search for the right partner. During that search, the phone rang, and it was actually Jimmy Johnson.
I have watched Toyota work for many years as a competitor and have had a great deal of respect for them. And now to be in the family, we can really operate at a tier 1 level.
It's a big step going from 6 to 8, and that gives us more tools to work with.
Gives Toyota 9 cars
Jesus
in the race, including Jimmy
Dude, wake up.
8 full-time cars in the series. The most they've ever
All right.
I tell you what, during that I saw Martin Truex pull up to the outside lane and kind of go slow across the middle lane and up to the top lane and
All
it just
right.
allowed the bottom lane.
You okay?
Yeah, you were asleep.
Ah, my apologies.
I can hear you snoring. Don't worry about it.
My
All right.
apologies.
Calling 1-2 in the 500 with 57 left to go. And the open 60 car as well in third. Behind them with Gregson, LaJoy. And there's Denny Hamlin. He's finally worked his way up into the equation.
AJ Allmendinger spent 17 laps a lap down, but you never give up here. You get back into position. And right with him are David Reagan and Daniel Hemrick, who earlier were up front, then got shuffled back to the tail end of the lead lap, and here they are at the lead. Wow. Here's your progressive race summary.
Hamlin made his way to the high side. That sneaky son of a bitch.
15 leaders, 31 lead changes, and that's how many cars are on the lead lap. Chase Elliott and Ryan Blaney won the 2 stages.
Well, we saw some really tight moves there.
Right. LaJoy now prevailing on the outside. Hamlin's now in the middle.
Really tight.
Oh my God, this is so competitive right now.
Mask for class by Denny Hamlin. Up 19 spots from the back, meeting his teammates up front. He threw that car on his back and made some holes, made some moves, and got himself. You see him leading that middle of the lane.
But the interesting thing, he drove up there, but the interesting thing is when they change lanes, how much it slows the lane down that they're going into.
Well, he told us that was the other thing. Aggressive. That is his new approach.
Oh, push from Kyle Busch to Hamlin, trying to push his way back to the middle, up to the front.
No prisoners. Here comes Hamlin's number 11 with his former teammate at Joe Gibbs Racing, Kyle Busch, right with him. It'll be 53 to go when they come back to the start-finish line in what has already been a calamitous Daytona 500.
Not really.
Happen over the final 50 laps here today.
As we've had one wreck. No, don't you dare jinx it, Fox. Oh, I tried to mute it. Mute. Okay, 52 to go. $51 to go. We're back.
Fox is sponsored by Credit One Bank. 50 laps.
LaJoy is now in the lead with Kyle Busch coming on the middle.
And in 6 of the last 7 Daytona 500s, the eventual winner had not yet led the race by this point. Tied. That includes Denny Hamlin, Martin Truex, among others.
Kevin, when I first came into this
50 to go. We're in the final quarter.
when we were talking about Daytona, when is it time to go? 50 was the number you told me.
Yeah,
And LaJoy holding on to the lead.
These guys, because the intensity level has picked up as we've gotten towards the
They're lapping McDowell again, who's now going to go a 15th lap down.
Third generation racer. His granddad, a modified champ. His dad, 2-time Busch Series champ, and now racing safety advocate and seat builder Randy LaJoy. And here's Corey. Half of his 8 top 10 finishes in the Cup Series have come here at Daytona. Regan.
Well, Mike Corey LaJoy,
He's got Hamlin behind him. Meanwhile, the bottom lane is kind of petered out.
For handling that pressure.
Absolutely. Well, that's a great point. And as we're on the Toyota onboard here with Denny Hamlin, we get a great view of the back of Corey LaJoy's car. But racing in the front and dealing with the things in the front is not how you deal with things in the middle or the back of the pack. Otherwise,
Hamlin's going to sneak down on the bottom. Here he goes. The 3-time 500 winner takes the lead for the first time. And it's going to do it as he crossed the line with 48 to go.
In front of him on that outside. or try to weave back and forth and slow both lanes down.
Well, I think we know what Denny Hamlin wants to do. He wants to be in control.
Kyle Busch on the bottom with Bowman and Larson right behind.
Can do all the things that he wants to do and be in the lane that he's the most comfortable with.
Let's ride along with driver 11.
Well, watch his eyes, because that's really the most important thing that happens here at Daytona. You watch the eyes, you try to gauge the run of the lanes behind you, know when you need to keep your car square. When you see the bottom coming, you'll see him come down, not come down, because that's a choice that you got to make, because you as the driver are the one steering the ship, and if you like the guy pushing behind you, sometimes you just won't even make that move like Denny just did right there. He thinks that inside lane is not going to be the lane to be in. Let's listen to Denny's spotter.
Former teammates duking it out, excuse me.
That's Chris Lambert.
Three-quarters off.
That's all that help. Talking about the help behind him.
As we listen to the spotter riding on board with the Ally on-car cam of Alex Bowman there, you can hear the intensity, not the intensity, but the importance.
3 Toyotas in the top lane. They've been really fast all through Speed Weeks. Reddick's also in the top 10. Bubba's still chilling in 11th. They're here to play.
Toyota out front. Chevys fill the rest of the front 4. The highest scored in the race is now Chris Buescher back in 8th with Joey Logano. What can happen though in 46 laps? Want a chance to get in a stock car and drive around Daytona with Ross Chastain? I mean around the Speedway. Busch Lights offering that once-in-a-lifetime opportunity and more. Follow @Busch Beer on X to learn more and enter before the end of the race. Here's the Busch Light cam.
Well, you see the throttle percentages now, and that's not from saving gas.
Busch, he got the run to clear the 11? I'd say no.
You see that bottom lane kind of accordion, Kyle Busch get way out there. Alex Bowman come right back to his bumper, but now he's got a
At the line, I think Busch led that lap. That was lap 155. Oh, no, Hamlin by 4 thousandths. Okay.
Started, you nailed it. You were all over it. Kyle Busch got out too far. Cannot get too far back. It according to your line, as soon as they get to you, they have to lift, and it stacks them up all the way back through the field. The efficiency of that line goes downhill.
With Barry a lap down, Zane Smith right now in 28th looks to be in position to be the highest finishing rookie in the field of the 500. All right. And waiting for you, and from the mountain to and for the mountain. Allmendinger was leading earlier. Now he's back to 26th. Man. .42 to go. that means we're 11/14 of the way through the race. Our race is give or take. Hamlin clear in front now. And Ty Gibbs is working his way up the middle. Or wait. No, they just lapped Riley Herbst.
Turn 4 coming to 40.
Bowman pulls to the top.
One more pit stop in the offing. And Denny Hamlin, who has 3 500 wins but never a Cup championship, out in front of Kyle Busch.
Logano to help Busch on the bottom.
Busch has 2 Cup championships, no 500 wins, 114 Cup victories between the 2 drivers out front here.
Cream's rising to the top. See Logano pushing Busch down there. You're talking about a 3-time Daytona champion, Hamlin.
Where's Ty Gibbs been? 20 seconds. He's been like nowhere. He's been nowhere.
His duel. Love what I see out of LaJoy hanging tough for those guys.
Logano's fought his way back up into the front 4 in his Ford. Denny Hamlin has had such success here, but by razor-thin margins.
2 of them, 2016 and 2020, both made my top 100 closest, not only closest Cup finishes, but also the top 100 closest race wins, period.
Most of them active drivers in those categories.
This Kyle Busch in this 8-car means business. If anybody can give him a fit, it's going to be him. He needs some help to get the job done, but I'm impressed by
LaJoy clear for second.
See other teammates manufacture help. Kyle Busch has been the only one all day long that can, no matter what kind of adversity you throw at him, he can drive it right back to the front, put it in position, Kevin.
Well, we saw that after his
40 to go. Now coming to 39.
He drove right back to the front, and now is right back where he was before that.
Penalty before that.
Yep.
Same scenario. The other one, Logano, he's been in the back to the front several times.
Joey Logano's Hunt Brothers Pizza on board.
Busch moves to the top lane. Oh, almost he hit the wall.
Yes, he did.
Yes, he did.
Oh, man.
It was really tight, lost the nose as he crossed the way.
He's in third. Car's still moving. Logano trying to make the moves on the bottom. Behind him is Reddick, then Elliott, then Alfredo in the 62 Beard car.
Well, for some reason, the 8 car of Kyle Busch there on the bottom. For some reason, he wanted to get up into that outside line, and that's a pretty tight hole. And it looks like
bam.
Bad angle, bad spot to do it. Hole tightened up.
I would bet he. Let's see if there's any flames that come out of the pipe.
Hard to see.
Well, there it was. He heard what he needed to see, tried to get up, tried to save some fuel. Unfortunately, mistimed hole right there, got into the wall pretty hard. Let's see if it has enough damage to cause him trouble.
These cars are pretty tough, Clint. They have that composite body that they run on all these cars, and they're pretty durable as long as it doesn't break a toe link or something in the suspension. But I wouldn't think as square as it hit. I think he's probably fine.
Three wide, then 2 wide.
Keselowski had been hanging
Wow.
at the tail end of the lead lap.
Don't dare. Don't dare.
He has climbed to 6th place. Interesting run toward the front for Brad, who's also
trying to move back to the middle.
Daytona 500.
Bottom prevails. It's Logano, then Reagan, then LaJoy. No, that's not LaJoy. Is that LaJoy? That looks like Priest, but he's a lap down.
DJ Khaled, Daytona 500, man. What do you think about this? Everything's bigger in Daytona.
We going Biggie, we going Wendy's. I'm excited to be here at Daytona 500. I love the energy.
All of our fans can pull right through here in the drive-thru.
Keselowski's now in 4th.
You can't play yourself, you gotta reward yourself and get yourself a Biggie bag and secure that bag. You feel me?
All right, Daytona 500.
Yes.
You feeling it? You like speed? What kind of driver are you?
Well, I used to be a fast driver,
but I like watching the fast race cars. Yeah. My kids love it. I love it. You never know what's going to happen. To be right around the corner, but that straightaway, you never know who's going to be in the lead. But MJ buddies, right? Your boy, Michael Jordan, that's my brother. Yes, absolutely.
Briscoe is now in 4th. Heika does a rebound from his crappy season. The whole team needs a win because they went winless last year.
TJ Khaled wasn't the only celebrity here. Check out what else happened this weekend.
All right, welcome to the first annual
Why are you spinning?
Biggie Golf Invitational. We've got Trackhouse stars Daniel Suarez and Shane Meckisbergen. And the biggest thing about today is they get some sweet prizes. So they get the Wendy's Biggie bag. They get a Wendy's red jacket. The drivers are walking up to the first hole. Let's see how they do.
They did have this mini golf course set up. Herbst running down there. He's also a lap down like Ryan Preece, who last I checked was running 3rd in the lead draft.
Out here, things are heating up.
What? That was all gas and no brakes. Congratulations to our amigo Daniel Suarez. He wins the Wendy's Go Biggie Golf.
We done with this yet? Please, Byron up to 7th. I have no idea how he worked his way up there.
The Biggie bag. Woo! Biggie jacket, my friend, for winning. Look at you.
We done? We done?
There's your biggie bag.
Ah, come on! I've had enough of this. Mute. Think about Reagan running up there. The last time that Roush won the 500 was 2012 with Matt Kenseth. We did. I mean, we had a rain delay and a jet dryer incident.
That put 4 Fords out in front of the field. There will be one more pit stop. What do we expect if it happens under green, Josh?
Barry moves to the high side, but he's also a lap down.
The radio told him they weren't conserving that is enough fuel. They're concerned about that. Well, he's dropped back further than they wanted. Now back at 26th for you.
Josh, at the top of the show, I said Kyle Busch, one of the most fierce competitors on the racetrack. Usually when that fierceness comes fieriness on the radio, but he has been abnormally calm today, even with adversity hitting the wall. A tire nearly coming off after a pit stop. Kyle has not said a word. He has been calm and focused in that race car. Jamie?
Joey Logano, your leader right now, right where he started this race up front. He's been really happy with the race car.
Windows open for green flag pits.
Fuel when you can, and that's something hard to do that you guys in the booth have been talking about when you're leading this race.
Why is it so important to save fuel now?
Lap 169. 32 laps to go. We're past the 5/6 mark.
74%, but you don't have to pit by yourself. We heard somebody earlier talk about having to pit by themselves, but those Fords have taken control. I saw Brad Keselowski several laps ago duck down and started this Ford train on the bottom.
Also gives you options on that pit lane. The more fuel you save in that race car, when you get into pit road, the tighter you have a pit stop. The quicker you can get out of your box. Less fuel they have to put on.
Well, we saw Denny Hamlin do that the other night to win one of the duels. He went from 17th to
Except he didn't win.
So you know he's right up in the front having a chance to win.
Larry Mack.
31 to go.
Back to the first 2 stages, these drivers should be able to go to about lap 180, 181, 19, 20 to go. But I think you're seeing the Fords assemble on the bottom of the racetrack. I think they're thinking about coming a little earlier, maybe in the next 5, 6, 7 laps.
Like what you're putting down right there, picking it up, Larry. These Fords, as soon as they all move down, Kevin and I raise an eyebrow. They are definitely in position to pit amongst one another.
Yeah. Logano, Reagan, Keselowski, Preece, Briscoe.
Because Brad said Joey has been the best, 1 second better than other drivers on the last 3 green flag pit stop cycles we've had in the 500 going into this year. There's something Logano does better than anybody else.
Well, he gets on the pit road better. He's just better under braking on these super speedway tracks. He gets all the way to the left and is able to make up time. But that also goes with getting out pit road better, doing all the little things good. And Joey Logano just steps up when it's time to win races.
30 laps to go. Now Saturday night on Fox Primetime Hoops, top ranked UConn.
Logano thought of trying to block the top lane, thought better of it, and here comes Hamlin with the push from Kyle Busch. The Busch push.
Coverage begins Saturday, 7 Eastern, only on Fox and the Fox Sports app.
We go to Lat McDowell, who's going to be 17 down, I think.
So let's take our last scheduled side-by-side break.
And it'll be green to the finish. We'll see the rest. No, it'll be no commercial breaks. Hopefully.
That's my team out there.
If our network goes down, lives are at stake.
Our comms have to work.
Well, the mission won't.
That's why we partner with Verizon Frontline, the network that
Logano, Reagan back on as the top two, with the lapped Priest behind them.
5G network in America.
Out here, reliability is everything.
Extreme or routine, Verizon Frontline delivers.
The #1 network choice in public safety. Learn more. It's your mission. It's your Verizon.
There they are. Everybody get their banking done?
Let's go, drive, we gotta go.
Someone's in a hurry. And
Toyotas will stop around with 20 to go.
Mississippi 2, Mississippi. Yeah, faster. Oh, no, sorry. You see, I get discounts for my safe driving with Snapshot for Progressive. You should see my savings. They're nuts.
You told us he was a skilled wheelman.
No, I'm a wheelman. His family name on my mother's side. Irish.
What does fearless look like? Like sliding through a glimmer of daylight? Like trading paint with a champion? Like starting in the back of the pack and stopping at nothing till everyone is choking on your nuts? What does fearless look like? Find out for yourself. The NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series.
Today's just such a special day. The XFL and the USFL merged together to create one powerful spring football league called the UFL. These players are going to play hard-nosed, intense football, passionate football.
Every play matters to us.
They got one shot. They're going to ball out. Spring football is here to stay.
The UFL season kicks off March 30th on Fox and ABC.
Coming to 25 laps to go. Joey Logano, David Reagan, Denny Hamlin, Brad Keselowski.
20 coming to 25 to go. The last eighth of the race.
Down in the infield media center, Al Pierce of Auto Week covering his 55th Daytona 500. Al was here for Pete Hamilton's win.
Wow, 1970.
1970.
Yeah, that was in the Petty Enterprises number 40 Plymouth Superbird. Or was it a Dodge? I don't remember. I think it was a Plymouth.
Pretty strong. Yeah, and they definitely have strength in numbers right now, and they also have
I am a nerd.
shield to keep those guys on the outside from getting to the bottom when it's time to pit, because at some point they're going to have to pit here shortly.
We know that's coming, and that's a very good point.
Got the Ford Performance on board with Ryan Blaney right here.
A football field a second. Those are yard markers coming off turn number 4.
There's Alfredo lagging behind, just as he was in his dual race.
He is the first car one lap down, trying to maintain that position to get back on the lead lap if we have
24 to go.
Right now, he's an asset. Stay right there. Keep this baby rolling.
Here's the Advent Health Cam for Eric Jones. 243, Daniel Hemrick just ahead. Bubba Wallace just ahead to the outside.
Where did LaJoy go?
This is the most laps
27th.
Logano has led in the Daytona 500. When he won in 2015, he led 31 circuits. Tonight, he's been out front for 41. He's been by far
Gonna lead 42.
the strongest 4.
Logano and Bush probably have the best cars in the whole field.
And a third car just for the 500. David Reagan, well known.
23 to go.
Star, he's won here. He's in second place with Brad in 4th. Jamie.
Brad's in 3rd. Priest is a lap down. You just said this.
He'll run a race or 2 a year, but he got this opportunity from Brad Keselowski, and he's showing exactly why he was the guy for the job. 2 career wins that both came on this style of track, and he's going to be going for the win here in no time at all. Great job by David Reagan tonight.
He got his car owner. Well, his car owner is two cars back.
David does a lot of simulator work and wheel force work and things for pit stops.
Pit stop. Here they go. The Toyotas have gone on to pit road with 23 laps to go. Now 22 to go. Or no, I'm wrong. I see Zane Smith. I saw Hemrick, LaJoy. I think Allmendinger. Herbst. They passed by the lap Jimmy Johnson, who's pretty much destined to finish in 36th to 35th today.
Stacked up on the bottom, trying to make their move to the pits. This is time. Time for that magical stop. No mistakes. Do not get caught speeding. Cannot recover from it.
And from a driver's standpoint, this is the most intense time when you know you have to get to pit road and get everything that you can get, but also not hit anybody.
There is Ty Gibbs. Now, the cars that just pitted were not among the leaders.
Here come some more cars. Toyotas. Bell, Bubba, Reddick, Truex, Jones, Nemechek, Gibbs. No Hamlin though, or maybe, yeah, no Hamlin, or maybe he did pit. No, he didn't pit. Gas and go.
They'll come out in a pretty tight pack. At least 5 of them will.
They all will. Good job. Jones comes out in front as the top one. Now we're on 21 to go. Next time they come across, it'll be 20 to go.
Every lap you run, that's less time you have to spend on pit road.
Denny Hamlin and Kyle Busch and Anthony Alfredo. Only those three.
Denny Hamlin and Kyle Busch, unlikely allies pitting here.
Well, they were together on the racetrack, and sometimes
Fords and Chevrolets still have, in large groups, still have yet to pit.
talked about earlier, sometimes your strategy is out the window and you just have to do what you have to do when it's time to stop.
Kind of surprised me it's just a couple cars, though.
Justin Haley pitted with them, but it took
Oh, Haley, not Alfredo. It's a black car, okay? And I'm also watching a standard definition.
Here they come. That's the Ford boys.
All right, prepare for a gaggle.
Joey Logano, Brad Keselowski,
Wow.
Josh Berry, Ryan.
All the Fords.
Ryan Blaney trying to muscle up through 5 wide. They come to the timing line.
Well, we saw exactly what Brad Keselowski was talking about with Joey Logano. Look at that lead that he has on those guys. And that
Chevrolets going out there.
See Chastain still on the racetrack, still.
Chevrolets probably come next time by.
Stenhouse in tow.
Fords get going. Logano leads them off.
Get out first with Reagan. And those 3 hooked up may be tough to beat if we stay green here.
Keselowski got out. Yeah, Keselowski beat Reagan off pit road. Chevrolets come on to pit road, except Johnson. Well, Johnson not a Chevrolet.
Ross Chastain in front of Kyle Larson on the outside. Stenhouse and Suarez on the inside. William Byron, Alex Bowman, Chase Elliott, all the Hendrick cars.
Let's see who gets it this time.
And all these guys that are on pit road right now, they're pitting later, so it should be less time in the pits because of the amount of fuel that they're taking.
Coming off, but the Fords and Toyotas are closing.
Number 4 as they leave and try to get back up to speed.
There's the
You
Fords.
see the Ford camp right there in your screen, folks. Got a good chain going, getting up through the. But there is a huge pack behind them coming.
Logano, Keselowski, Reagan, Blaney, and more. If that outside lane stays open, they're just going to inhale this.
Wow, it's like three separate packs.
See all 3 groups right there connecting, merging in one.
The top 5 in the Chevy group managed to stay out front, and that has let Ross Chastain take the lead with 18 laps to go. He won at Talladega 2 years ago. Logano making a hard pass on Larson. Same with Keselowski.
Byron staggered themselves, and Joey Logano and Brad Keselowski have to weave in and out like you're going through a set of cones.
And you see Chastain, they were the last ones to pit. So far, so good. They were able to make those blocks. Logano, can they
Can't block. Stenhouse can't block.
Slowing down, and he does. Stenhouse, not so much.
Chastain's going to hold on his position unless Logano gets a really good run.
Well, they got beat right there.
17 to go.
And those guys putting those blocks on.
Now we're at 11/12.
They did a way better job getting on and off the pit road and had those guys beat by a fair amount of time. And that all came from defense with those Chevrolets.
Field completely reformed with a brand new leader.
Stenhouse leads the inside, Chastain the outside. There's Logano and Keselowski.
I agree with you, Kevin. The Ford camp led by Logano, they did a fantastic job on pit road. Collectively, their efficiency of the pit stop was much better than the others. But them slowly but surely one by
Chastain
one.
moves down to the bottom, blocks Keselowski. He's got Logano still on the high side. 16 to go.
Chastain gave up that outside line to go down in front of Ricky Stenhouse in another Chevrolet. I'm not sure that was the right thing to do because I just believe that.
Oh, sorry. Oh, that's Stenhouse on the bottom, not Keselowski. Keselowski gives Logano the push.
We're 3 wide in the middle of the pack back there, and things are going to start to happen in a much more physical way than they have.
Flip side of what you said, I like what Chastain did. If I'm him, I'm getting on.
Coming out on the lap car of Austin Dillon, who's 54 laps down.
The reason that it helps, that 3 car there.
Stain goes to block the top. There comes Keselowski to the middle. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, no wreck. How do we have... Oh, my God. Back in the mid-pack at 3 wide. That looks also hairy. And Stenhouse took the lead. Can he go back-to-back for the first time for a driver since 2019? I mean, 2020.
Sunday, the NASCAR Cup Series heads to Atlanta.
15 to go. Nope, Stenhouse gets split. It's Suarez and Chastain. Trackhouse Racing leading the field. And Suarez is now in front. And his job is very much on the line this year. And William Byron is a 20. And now like 3 Hendrick cars on the bottom. Where did they come from? Oh, okay. The car. Eric Jones moves to the middle lane. 14 to go. Oh. Everything but the outside completely stalled.
The top 7 positions in the Daytona 500, 7 different teams in the top 7 spots.
Suarez headlock in the middle lane. 13 to go. Oh my God.
See the 2 Hendrick cars down the bottom. Alex Bowman pushing William Byron right up to the front.
And Chevrolet is now controlling all 3 lanes.
It's Byron, Suarez, Chastain, and then the next. Oh my God. Is that Gilliland in the top 10? Where did he come from? Oh, big pushes. Chastain back up front thanks to a big one from Logano.
And we're told that Bubba Wallace, 2-time Daytona 500 runner-up, is going to have to stop. They didn't get enough fuel.
Bubba will not make it to the finish.
Back there forward. I look back forward with Rose back. You see Reddick back there in that black and yellow car.
Well, that sucks for the 23 team. 12 to go.
The Toyotas kind of scattered between the lanes, not really together. But look on the high side, 22, 6, 12.
Fords.
3 Fords together, all proven winners. Logano, Keselowski, Blaney. If they can get to the front, they can be tough to deal with.
Big pushes in that middle lane.
Well, we see the top lane surge with a good push, and that middle lane they had big pushes, but they just got all squirrely there and checked the momentum up. But Chastain is putting
Chastain leads this 11 to go.
What Logano's going to do is try to shove him out there 2 cars.
I know, getting him out there.
To try to sneak underneath him.
That's exactly right.
Keselowski's making his way up too. He's side by side with Logano for second spot. Oh my God, there's not room. There's not room. Oh my God, there's not room for these guys. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Chastain and Logano side by side. Byron and Keselowski behind them, and it's still 3 wide. Oh my God. Coming now to 10 laps to go in the Great American Race.
Coming to 10 laps to go. 30 drivers on the lead lap.
Chastain giving a push from William Byron.
In the sport's biggest race.
Give is over. Take from now on. Don't give an inch.
Denny Hamlin said it all week. He said, I'm going to be selfish.
Chastain moves up to block Logano. Bottom lane, Bowman gives the push to William Byron. Middle lane is still hanging in there, somehow.
Both lane, all 3 lines for that matter. That's them stacking up. That's blocks up front, stacks them up behind. That's where the trouble's going to happen.
And when they stack up that bad, you have to let off the throttle in order to check the car up enough and probably touch the brake as well. But that just gives you an idea of the energy of this pack as they are.
Byron Bowman moved to the middle. Now it's Chevrolet, Ford, and another Ford on the outside lane trying to move up. Ryan Blaney. 9 to go.
With those 2 Fords behind him. Block. He knows they're wanting around him. They're going to make a move. Speaking of moves,
Oh, here comes Keselowski on the bottom. That's for that second. Oh. They both move up. Oh, God. Wow. Oh, no. Keselowski gets wrecked. Oh, the big one happens. Holy field. Contact from Keselowski off the bumper of William Byron. And it's carnage. Gilliland, Logano, Keselowski, Blaney, Gibbs. Oh, monster wreck. Oh man, though. Look, the 2 of the best car. Gilliland's out. Alfredo, the best car all day. Joey Logano's car is out. Reddick is destroyed. Holy crap. Well, now I guess Truex is damaged.
Martin Truex.
Jones is damaged.
Jones comes to pit road. So does Kyle Larson. Denny Hamlin made it back to the pit. So did Chris Buescher.
Oh, man.
A lot of damage.
Larson damage.
It gets to this point as you get to the end of the race. The pushes get harder. Everybody's just throwing caution to the wind to say the heck with it.
There's Truex. His right side completely destroyed.
I'd say he was a lone wolf up there. He was throwing blocks left and right, and they were making moves.
It was Alex Bowman with a push into William Byron that did not go well.
But it was the movement in front of them. Started stacking those guys up.
Yeah, when they get to blocking and moving out of line, those bump drafts just become misaligned, and all that energy going forward.
Blaney's done. Oh man.
Running into the back of each other, misaligned, and they wreck, just like they did right there.
Chase Briscoe, the Mahindra tractor scan, as he said stopped. Eric Jones.
Jones is damn. Wait, why is?
Ryan Blaney. Here's some audio from William Byron.
Yeah, I think we just got crossed up there, like this 6 and a 1 word.
How did Cindric survive? Come on.
Yeah, that's exactly what we just mentioned. So let's take a look at it.
Okay, so the announcer said it was Bowman pushing Byron.
Right here.
All right.
We got
Actually, all 3 of those. Yeah, that's a pretty
all 3 of those.
I'm glad you hit that.
So the push from Bowman into Byron, not a very good push. It got him very squirrely.
They start zigging and zagging here.
It's very opposite, like a very zigzag push. Got it into Keselowski. Keselowski gets Logano. It's Blaney, and then the whole thing just spirals out of control.
The 22, jockeying for position, trying to outduel one
Oh!
to that position of passing Chastain.
I thought that one was Cindric.
They got him in trouble.
Oh, that's Stenhouse.
Chastain was holding them up. You saw the 6 go to the bottom. You saw the 22 go to the outside. The race was on, and unfortunately, those guys behind him.
This gives you a much better view right there. You see the 24 car just being pushed.
I'm just glad. I'm glad my team survived. I'm glad the 24 survived.
It works out, and it just didn't work out right here.
We saw this same scenario playing out at the duels the other night when Blaney got in a wreck. You really can't pin it on anybody. It's hard racing, everybody going for it. But when those cars move in front of them, it slows the energy down.
Let's ride with Alex Bowman.
And you heard him lifting out of the gas
several times.
Okay, so Ross Chastain first, Alex Bowman's in second, William Byron's in third, Austin Cindric is in fourth, Chase Elliott is in fifth, Christopher Bell in sixth, Chase Briscoe in seventh, Kyle Busch in eighth, Allmendinger in ninth, Jones in 10th, except he actually damaged.
of time before this happened, and with the energy and everything that there is right now, it's just too much.
And Jones is hitting the wreck.
And that was a classic example of just getting shoved a little bit too hard and getting out of shape, and it's not time to lift.
There's Denny Hamlin.
Probably got heading to overtime.
Nothing you could do. Long for the ride. Landed right in his
Whoa! Oh, it's the banking.
And we're looking at the back of Ross Chastain's number one. And this is Ross Chastain's crew led by Phil Surgeon. They were out in front of it.
I mean, that was inches that they missed the back bumper of that car.
Yeah, when Kozlowski turns.
Oh my gosh! If that left rear quarter panel wasn't curved in a little bit, I mean, it went right with the curvature of the left rear quarter panel.
Ross Chastain and Brandon McReynolds did a phenomenal job of keeping those guys behind him. Had he slipped up one time and missed a block, he'd have been right in the middle of that.
All right, let's do this next replay in real time.
There's 5. Bell slid his way through. Only 6 cars. Like, Hamlin's got damage. Oh, and there's like all the back markers.
The Mahindra tractor cam. That was Days of Thunder right there.
I mean, it's just a typical super speedway wreck that happened at the front of the pack at the end of the straightaway, and there's just nowhere to go and nothing to do. You just hope you're not damaged as bad as everybody else.
Now the driver's not just there along for the ride. Let's watch Daniel Suarez.
Suarez is in the wreck. You see, he's in this position, which is what you're to do to avoid bad impacts to the body during a wreck like this, where you know that you can't do anything about it.
His hands off it to avoid injury.
Yeah, and I saw him squint his eyes after that first hit. Those were big hits.
No free pass.
Denny Hamlin next.
I mean, that car is definitely got to have some damage. Like 5 different pops to the head.
Those are the worst hits in this car as you're getting rear-ended, and you see his head fly forward. Those are actually coming from the back of the car. Some of them are from the front, but the first couple shots are from the back of the car, and that's just the violence of the wrecks that happen in this vehicle.
This is Ty Gibbs. Oh, jeez.
And here's Eric Jones.
And Jones managed to keep it going, like, albeit with damage.
That one got his wrist.
Yeah,
that one got his wrist.
Grabbed his hand.
Yeah, a tough week for Ryan Blaney. Thursday night and Monday night. Joey Logano. You see how quick they want to get their hands off the wheels with these rack and pinion steerings, Kevin. Tell us how much stronger that is than what it used to be.
Yeah, and that's the reason that you see a lot more of these guys take their hands off the wheel, because the rack will just jerk your hands out, and if your thumbs are in there, it'll break them. We saw Ryan Blaney grab his wrist there.
How did Chase not get hit by Todd Gillen?
A lot of guys do not. They hold their thumb around the wheel, and the spokes will literally rip your thumbs off and break them.
Yeah, I think it was his wrist. It could have been his thumb. I mean, to your point, usually is. That's why it hooks your wrist.
Yeah, a lot of times when that wheel is spinning around like that, sometimes it'll hurt your shoulder a little bit too, as the wheel's going the opposite way. But you'll see his right hand right here. Oh.
Whoa.
Ryan's ready to get out of here.
He's ready to go home. Yes.
All right, there's Gillen out of his car.
The last driver to climb from his car on the backstretch. Everyone whose car could not be driven back to pit road climbed out and is okay. Walked to the ambulance to be taken to the infield care center and checked out. 18 cars in all involved in this pilot.
18 cars.
Which is now the world's fastest salvage yard. You knew it was coming. That energy was building. At the end of the Daytona 500. No more give. It was all take, and unfortunately,
Larson, Keselowski, Gregson, Hamlin, Blaney, Briscoe, Buescher, Truex, Logano. That's 9 cars. There's more.
Even if you're not wrecked bad enough to be done, it's it's good to salvage some of those positions.
Gilliland, Priest, Jones, Reddick, Stenhouse, Gibbs, Alfredo. Wait, Priest, Jones, Reddick, Stenhouse, Gibbs, Alfredo, Suarez. That's 17.
But with the red flag out, no work is allowed to be done on.
So I don't know how many cars are
lifted, and the yellow flag resumes. So cars that were either undamaged or chose not to stop prior to pit road being open are lined up here on the back straightaway. And as soon as the track is clean enough to resume competition, the yellow will come out, pit road will be opened, and they'll get serviced. Let's go down to pit road with Jamie Little.
Phil Surgeon is the crew chief for Ross Chastain, the leader. Haven't talked about Ross a whole lot tonight. Here we are, 8 laps to go, and you guys are leading. How good is the car, and do you think that it's good enough to win this?
Yeah, car's been strong all night. First stage, played the strategy right, had some good help, finished 3rd. Second stage was a little quieter. We had dropped back to try to avoid some of the melee and never had an opportunity to really get back up into it. Finished in the teens. Stage 3, we played the strategy right. We positioned ourselves well. Never can tell what's going to happen from here. I expect another caution. But the car's been strong. The guys have done a great job on pit road, and we're looking forward to it.
Well, Pitbull is one of the owners of this team. How cool would it be for Pitbull to be holding that Daytona 500 trophy? We'll find out soon, Mike.
Thanks, Jamie. 4 Chevrolets in the top 5 right now. Austin Cindric, the only Ford. And the first Toyota is Christopher Bell in 6th.
As we go through this scenario here and we see all these cars wrecked, and now we see these cars sitting on pit road. Larry, can you explain to us the process that the VDP clock that they have to go through and everything that the rules require after you're wrecked?
Yeah, Kevin, it's the damaged vehicle policy, and you basically have 7 minutes, and that minutes is accumulative, and it starts from the time you enter pit road to the time you exit pit road. And if you leave pit road and come back around, the clock doesn't reset. It continues to pick up and run. And at a super speedway, you have to have things like the rear bumper in place. You have to have the door panels in place, the deck lid, the rear spoiler.
Cars, okay. So Seth Eggert on Twitter thinks he has the list of cars with no damage.
those things still have to be functional. And
Chastain, Bowman, Byron, Bush, Dinger, Nemechek, Reagan, Bubba, Briscoe. Others have damage, but not bad damage.
How was the risk and the emotions?
Well, I'm definitely not frustrated because after Thursday night, this was just racing to the end of 500, and this one didn't hurt nearly as bad, so that part's nice. But yeah, shame. I thought we had a shot at it up in the first, few rows. We would be kind of.
I'm trying to see what specific part of the wreck took Blaney out. Probably Logano. Yeah, or Keselowski. Okay.
The inside of the one, I could kind of finally get behind Joey and try to get hooked up with him, but yeah, just unfortunate name with our Pete Menard's Ford Mustang, really fast. But yeah, I got turned. That was and then the wheel snapped. I usually let go of the wheel, but I didn't think it had anything in it. So yeah, I'm okay. My wrist is good, and just one of those weird deals. But proud of the effort by the 12 boys. Shame we took a couple race cars, but
I'm so freaking nervous.
I'm glad you're okay, Ryan.
Well, that's good to hear on his wrist, because the way he held it up right there, you never know.
One tough cat right there. So there sit the cars that were not involved or were not damaged enough to go to pit road.
We still got plenty of horses in this race. Chastain, Bowman, teammates, Byron behind him, Cindric, Chase Elliott, he is back. I like Bush back there. He ain't out yet.
Josh.
Down here at Brad Keselowski, checked and released from the Care Center. Brad, we know, so close once again to having a shot to win the Great American Race. What did you see there from the in-car, and what happened in your perspective?
Yeah, in-car, all I know is got hit from the back, so just one of those deals at this track, everybody pushes, that's how you race here, and we got caught up in it. Just glad to be competitive, glad to be running up front, glad to have a chance. We were making the pass for the lead to win the Daytona 500. That's about all you can ask for with 8 laps to go.
There's no room.
It just it didn't work out.
Thanks, Brad.
Brad and Joey going for it. I mean, that's what it is. That's what you want. You want your best drivers going for the biggest race of the year. They were going for it. Unfortunately, just didn't work out.
And every one of them will be back behind the wheel and ready to try to win next Sunday in Atlanta. Regan?
Well, Chase Elliott's crew chief Alex Gustafson. You got your driver in position now. You've been up front today. You've been in the middle today. You've been all over the racetrack. A masterful job of getting through that wreck. Can you get it done now?
Yeah, that was amazing. The seats got
They finished second in the 500 in 2021.
Chase has been written up. Chevy's been strong all day, and hopefully we don't have any left foot tire damage. It was a necessitated stop here, but I think it's good enough. We can let it roll. It's Daytona 500, right? Got to give it a shot. So it's going to be hairy, but we're in a good shot to get compete for it. So hopefully we go get it for everybody at HMS. This race is for you.
Okay, Toby Christie has 23 cars. More extensive list: Cindric, Larson, Keselowski, Elliott, Gregson, Hamlin, Blaney, Briscoe. Logano's being interviewed right now. Busher, Truex, Bell, Logano, Byron, in a way. Hemrick, Gilliland, Priest, Jones. That's wait. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. Jones. All right.
I didn't see what started.
Reddick, Stenhouse, Bowman, Gibbs, Alfredo, Suarez.
Fast. That thing would lead a line that you would believe has so much speed in it. It's just it's speedway racing. It's a lot of fun until it sucks. And I'm on this end of it today. Thanks, Joey.
Joey Logano started from the pole, led 45 laps tonight, more than any other driver, and arguably had the best car here tonight.
Well, he did have the best car. It's undeniable.
You just sometimes it's like I talked earlier. It's 50-50 whether you make it, whether that just misses your back bumper like Ross Chastain, or it clips the back of it and wrecks you like it did Joey Logano. Just go through those cycles and waves of being on both sides of it.
Might be my favorite quote ever. A lot of fun till it sucks.
Yeah.
The big one happens at Daytona. We are under the red flag with 8 laps to go.
Oh my God! Oh, we're under caution. We're under caution.
This season, Toyota Racing is looking for jaw droppers. Iron stomachs that can stand the pressure. And quick drop thumbs that leave their own smoke trail. So hold on tight and strap yourself in. This season, we want you. Join us at Toyota Racing.
That's my team out there.
If our network goes down, lives are at stake.
Our comms have to work.
Or the mission won't.
That's why we partner with Verizon Frontline, the network that truly prioritizes first responders.
So we don't worry about getting through. And they're the most reliable 5G network in America.
Out here, reliability is everything.
Extreme or routine, Verizon Frontline delivers.
The #1 network choice in public safety. Learn more. It's your mission. It's your Verizon.
If you have chronic kidney disease, you can reduce the risk of kidney failure with Farxiga, because there are places you'd rather be. Farxiga can cause serious side effects, including ketoacidosis that may be fatal, dehydration, urinary tract or genital yeast infections, and low blood sugar. A rare life-threatening bacterial infection in the skin of the perineum could occur. Stop taking Farxiga and call your doctor right away if you have symptoms of this infection, an allergic reaction, or ketoacidosis.
Wendy's breakfast 2 for $3 is so good, the crew is giving every combination code names.
Bis squared.
Egg and cheese biscuit and sausage biscuit. 2 biscuits. My friend Tyler knew what squaring was.
Matthews?
No matter what you call it, choose wisely. Choose Wendy's breakfast 2 for $3.
All the parts you need at the prices you want. Guaranteed to fit every time.
Oh my god. Okay, 7 laps to go. All right, we're back. Byron is now put second.
Well, the bottom dropped out for 18 cars in this pileup in turn number 3. And the red flag has been lifted. 7 laps to go. Aerial coverage provided by Goodyear, powering the race from green to checkered flag and every mile in between. Goodyear, more driven. Well, after all that, Hendrick Motorsports has 3 cars in the top 5. Rick Hendrick started his team 40 years ago today with 5 employees in a 5,000 square foot rented shop. I think their gift shop today is bigger than that, and they have over 500 employees and a ton of wins.
I can't believe I'm saying this. I don't even know if it makes sense, but if anybody won that wreck, it was Hendrick Motorsports. Still having 3 other cars in this thing in the top 5.
5 car got nailed badly.
Well, last time they won the Daytona 500 was the last time they didn't sit on the pole. Oh, by the way, they didn't sit on the pole this year.
Well, they didn't sit on the pole in 2020 either, but it was a Hendrick engine in the Stenhouse's car.
A whole bunch of cars pitting.
I know the 3 Hendrick cars that are in that.
6 to go.
Yeah,
Bubba's pitting. He desperately needs fuel.
You're pitting, but I think a lot of them probably slid their tires trying to either they were spinning in the wreck or trying to slow up so hard that they slid the tires under the wreck, so they went through a lot of debris and different things. So everybody just wants to keep it clean and put some tires on.
And if you don't have that track position up front, why not? Might as well make sure that no flat tires, no damage. Let's get back out here.
6 laps to go in the Daytona 500.
So it looks like it'll be 22 cars on the lead lap.
Teammates, around they go in a hard crash.
Daytona 500, are you kidding me?
This one sucks when you're that close.
Austin Cindric, the winner of the Daytona 500.
Second's the worst, man. He's so close.
Ricky Stenhouse Jr., Daytona 500 winner.
Introducing the new 2024 Ford F-150. Tough this smart can only be called F-150.
Ally has savings buckets to help you save for anything you want to buy. Because everyone has something they're saving for. Like that new car. Or a fancy vacation. Or party supplies. Your delivery budget. Or even the down payment on your dream home. Our savings buckets help you save for what matters most to you.
That is Firebird 1, a General Motors dream car conceived by Chief Stylist Harley Earl, and it tops the Harley Earl Trophy, the most coveted single-day prize in stock car racing. One of these drivers will win it in as few as 5 laps from now.
5 to go. It's going to be 4 laps when we go back to green.
Ross Chastain shows the outside for this restart. William Byron took the bottom. Teammate Alex Bowman to the outside. And Austin Cindric inside and Chase Elliott outside.
Justin Haley's back on the lead lap.
4 Chevys in the front 5, Cindric's Ford, and then Christopher Bell's.
No, there was no free pass.
Hanging around the top half dozen all night.
A lot of Chevys up front, 8 of the top 10.
Justin Marks has.
Oh God, the longest 4 laps of my life.
In 9th, 2 drivers in the top 10.
Kevin, you heard Logano in his interview talking about Chastain and blocks that he was putting on. Can he keep that up?
Well, he's not going to stop. I can promise you that. He's going to do everything he can do to try to win the Daytona 500, and he knows, all those guys know. They know the magnitude and the history and everything that comes with the Daytona 500, and this is just, like you talked, one of those races that you just do more than you would normally do.
All right, 40th anniversary of these Hendrick boys, 3 of them up there. How do they work together and try to pounce on?
Oh my God.
Well, they lined up a little. It's interesting the way that they lined up because you got William Byron on the bottom with Austin Cindric.
I don't think he didn't have a choice.
Ross Chastain and the 48 of Alex Bowman.
Or did he? I don't remember.
Elliott behind him. So
all right.
it's just all going to come down to the pushes.
Pace car is about to pull off. Gonna restart with 4 laps to go.
Driver in the top 10 has been to Daytona 500 victory lane, and that's Austin Cindric. Ross Chastain
Goes to the top 20. We're green once more.
last person to do that and then win the 500. Jeff Gordon, 1998 to 99. 4 laps to go. We're back to green.
See that top row?
Oh.
Really, everybody's formed up good, and I think as we just saw that huge wreck, I don't think that's going to keep any of those guys from pushing any harder than they were before. They're going to keep pushing and shoving and trying to win this race.
Yeah, that's out the window. Not an option anymore.
Strength in numbers, Chevrolet dominates the top 10 right now.
Keep an eye on that rearview mirror. The energy's going to come from these pushes from behind. The accordion's going to be in effect.
Coming out of 3 laps to go.
7 of the top 10 are Camaros, with Cindric's Ford, Bell, and Nemechek in Toyotas.
Somebody's going to make a move. Where's this move going to come from? See that energy?
Big move for Chastain. Got pushed out by Bowman. Cindric pushes Byron.
An opportunity for them to make a move.
Cindric gave Byron a shot. pushed into the lead. Can he get him far enough?
Nope. No, he's not.
Have a shot to win it.
2 laps to go now. Chastain leads at the line.
Well, that's going to change the momentum of that middle
Ooh.
lane, and that bottom lane still forming.
Elliott moves to the outside.
Chase Elliott pull in front of the outside lane, and there goes.
Inside lane prevails.
It all broke up.
Big contact there, midfield, as William Byron, who succeeded Jeff Gordon in the Hendrick number 24, is out front.
Huge pushes on that outside. They kept getting into one another, had to back off. Accordion effect.
Allmendinger moves to the middle. So does LaJoy. So does Center. Oh! Oh! Chastain's got a run in the middle. LaJoy interrupts it.
Chastain, here he comes, Kevin.
Well, we saw the same thing that happened.
They're coming around now. Next time by, it'll be the white flag.
William Byron leading the bottom lane with Austin Cindric behind him. Ross Chastain leading the outside.
Byron moves to the outside. Oh! Oh, we got a wreck! They crossed the line! Cross it down! Oh my God! Oh my God! Ah! Please tell me that's it!
It's going to be close. It's going to be close.
Chastain and Cindric wreck across the start-finish line. Is this it?
I believe they saw the white flag.
I think it's William Byron.
Please! Please! Please!
It was a block by him, caused Chastain to move down.
Ross Chastain gets away. And we'll come around to see the final flag of the night. We are under caution. The accident happening just past the start-finish line.
Please! Is this real?
Austin Cindric going for a wild ride here, as did Ross Chastain.
See the light on you.
Did we win?
Byron right there.
Yes! Yes! Oh my God! Oh my God! Yeah! That's what I'm talking about! William Byron wins the Daytona 500! I think. I hope. There's the spin. Where's the start-finish line? Woo! Yeah!
From Charlotte, North Carolina, Rudy Fuchs.
Yes! Yes! Oh my God! Oh my God! 40th anniversary, as I said, 40th anniversary of Hendrick Motorsports, 9th Daytona 500 win for the team. Oh my God! I didn't think. I'm so happy. What's? Oh my God! This is the best rain delay I've ever had. Oh my God, we won! Oh my God! Oh man, this is the 66th Daytona 500 draws to a close. Oh man, the place where he got his first career win gives him win number 11, and now the winner of the Great American Race. Oh man. Byron wins, Bowman second, Christopher Bell third, LaJoy fourth, Dinger fifth, Bubba Wallace in sixth, Nemechek seventh, Briscoe eighth, Eric Jones ninth, Noah Gregson in 10th. Byron Bowman.
He didn't trigger the big one, but was involved in it. Got turned into Brad Keselowski.
Well, just some advice. I would stay out of the grass. We want to see some burnouts.
Dinger. Check Briscoe.
That's where I'd want to park it. Byron had never finished better than 21st in the 500, scoring Rick Hendrick's 302nd.
Oh man. That's awesome.
500 wins. Richard Petty won 7. Lee Petty, Pete Hamilton went to victory lane for that North Carolina-based team.
Oh man, this is outside of Byron winning this. I mean, this is one of the best Daytona 500s I've ever watched. Action-packed from start to finish. Yeah, and ended in a wreck, and under caution, but oh man.
William Byron goes to capture the flag after an event-filled Daytona 500, in which he led only the final 4 laps.
Really? Only the final 4 laps?
They came with a different plan, and boy, it did pay off for them. Hendrick Motorsports.
Oh man.
On the finish of the race, instead of going back to look at scoring loops, the race ends at the moment of caution. NASCAR goes back, reviews video evidence to determine the position of the cars and name a winner, who must still then complete the final lap and come with a checkered flag. Tonight, that was William Byron. He becomes a record 6th different driver to win the 500 for Hendrick Motorsports. Jamie Little, trackside.
And William Byron, at 26 years old, you've worked so hard in such a short period of time. How does Daytona...
This is what, his 7th year in Cup?
Right now?
It sounds really damn good. It's just thanks to an awesome crowd coming out. I have so many emotions. Obviously, I hate what happened on the backstretch. I just got pushed and got sideways, but just so proud of this team, whole Exalta team, 40th anniversary to the day on Monday. So just extremely blessed and thankful for all the opportunities, and yeah, we just want to keep it going. We have a lot to prove this year, and this is a good start, obviously. Daytona 500, it's freaking awesome. Let's go.
William, you have not had a good track record here. Never even finished in the top 10. What was the difference here tonight in getting yourself positioned to be there at the end?
I don't know, just really good strategy. We obviously laid back and tried to save fuel for most of the race, and we would get up there at the end of the stages and make some moves, and I see Boss Man coming up here, but yeah, just thankful for great power under the hood, all of our partners, Chevrolet, everybody that allows us to do this, and I'm just a kid from racing on computers and winning the Daytona 500. I can't believe it. I wish my dad was here. He's sick, but this is for him, man. We've been through so much, and we sat up in the grandstands together and watched the race. This is so freaking cool.
Go see your boss right there, Mr. Hendrick, waiting for him.
Completes the Hendrick 1-2 finish in the Daytona 500. You came really close, Alex. How close was that from your perspective as you crossed the line?
Yeah, I was pretty sure William had us, but you're going to let him debate it, right? I think a couple hundred more feet, and obviously we had the run, but just so proud of everybody at Hendrick Motorsports. It's 40 years to the day since they ran their first race, so to get a Hendrick Motorsports 1-2, have the 24 car victory lane. Obviously, I wish it was our Ally 48, but it was a great day for us. So proud of everybody. We did everything we could right. I feel like I made a couple mistakes early and kind of learned throughout the day. And when it came down to the end, I feel like I made the right moves.
Oh man, what a rush!
And with like 3 to go there, that just slowed us down and kind of killed the momentum of the middle. But still second place in the Daytona 500, HMS 1-2, great for Chevrolet and everybody involved. So wish it was one spot better, but still proud of the whole team.
Thanks, Alex.
Considered an underdog coming into the 500. The Toyotas won the qualifying races, the Fords won the front row. Chevrolet takes home the big trophy, 100 wins at Daytona for Chevrolet.
All right, let's back this up and watch. You see the momentum on the outside. Chastain, Bowman pushing.
All right.
Watch the energy coming. Chastain gets
My credit to Austin Cindric for giving Byron the push out.
Chastain, big push is coming. Puts Chastain in a momentum situation. Byron sees him coming. He hears him block right there. Chastain moves, shoots the gap, clips Cindric, turns him around.
Yeah, and Chastain had the right idea of where he needed to go.
He went for it.
The caution came out at the wrong time, and William Byron winds up winning the race with the timing of the caution on the white flag lap.
From Alex Bowman.
Watch this push. Here he goes for the gap, shoots it. Oh, closed in. He was going for it.
All those guys.
Oh, maybe he did win. People saying Bowman won. Like, maybe Bowman did win.
As they're coming to the white. Seeing everything spin, he made it through.
And watch Chastain here. Man, he misses this inside wall so close when he spins down here. Watch how close he gets to this end of the pit road wall.
And the other thing that I
Watch
noticed,
this, Kevin.
barely, but the thing I noticed from that camera angle and the sound,
Even Brock Beard says looked like Bowman was ahead.
He was in the grass.
You ain't lived at the end of this race. Going for it. You think he's happy?
Jeff Gordon, vice chair of Hendrick Motorsports. Ross Chastain is known for making the big move, the Hail Melon, the win last November at Phoenix. And he was probably one move away
All right.
from the Daytona 500 tonight. It is William Byron and Hendrick Motorsports who get to celebrate the great American race.
The Bush Guide, cold and smooth survival skills. Should you become stranded, be ready to signal rescuers.
All right.
How long have I been out here? About 12 minutes.
Okay. Anyways, thank y'all so much for whoever came out. I need to get dinner because in 50 minutes we got the Xfinity race.
I can't say it. Hi, I'm Bradley Cooper. Everyone is auditioning to get T-Mobile Magenta status.
With Magenta status, there's no need to fill up.
When you drop off your car, $1. I like
All right. But anyway, thank y'all for showing up. I'll see you for the United Rentals 300. This is BowserJrXD signing off. Have a good one. Oh.